10.
What is up, everyone? We are now back for the Judgment Day of the tournament. Now, of course, we are shoutcasters once again. I'm Mike, and with me is Annie. Now, Annie, what do you feel?
Well, I'm feeling really great and excited at the same time. This is day number 2 of our Summer Edition's Invitational Sudden Battle. And yeah, these are today's matches. Just going to be the same as yesterday. It's going to be starting with Sanhok, and then we're going to have 3 Erangel maps after that. And to end the day, and actually the whole tournament, that will be 2 Miramar matches towards the end of the night. So with that, that's pretty much the same thing that's gonna happen, since yesterday. And yes, this is the team list in alphabetical order. So that's Alter Ego Aries, Bigatron Academy by Vitality, Boom Esports, Claw Esports, E Arena, FaZe Clan, Blue Squad Esports, Makna Esports Club, New Era, RQ Ryu, Roy Esports, Sem9, Todak, Vampire Esports, Exosphere Esports, and Astrum Deus.
And speaking of the teams, of course, would love to give some announcements that to keep the competition fair and in accordance with the rules. Of course, we have these rules to be followed, and some teams, unfortunately, have been deducted with points. For Vampire Esports, there will be 30 points deduction for the weapon skin and the vehicle skin usage. MEC would also be deducted with 5 points for the weapon skins. Alter Ego Aries would also be deducted with 5 points for the weapon skin, and FaZe Clan would also be deducted with 5 points for the vehicle skin. And with this, since this is a major tournament, we would love the teams to actually be following these rules. Of course, while I was laying that one out, these players are preparing once again, and knowing those messages, I think they would be heading on later. Playing the suit properly already. I think we will not be seeing any vehicle skins, weapon skins. Right?
Yeah, I mean, totally. This is actually an official tournament, for PUBG M. So of course, it's very important to go ahead and read the rule book. They're gonna take this very seriously. And looking at the deductions, it's actually quite a big deal. That's 30 points for Vampire Esports. I mean, that's very painful to the heart. I'm just gonna be saying that's like a whole chicken dinner. I mean, I don't think I've seen a chicken dinner that won more than 30 points. So that's quite a big drop of points. So guys, please read the rule book and let's keep the competition fair and in accordance with the rules. That's the message from our admins. And of course, it looks like we will be moving on to the game real quick. We are up 16 teams and 64 players on our first map, Sanhok. Mike, what do you think about the drop zones right now?
I think it really is favorable for most of the teams, since all of them are just really spread out far and wide. Really looking good right here for Exosphere. They're at the center, so they're the only teams that are actually at the center. They could take this all to themselves, and it will be a bit challenging later on when these different teams would be storming down towards the middle. It's just gonna be hard from that point. But the rest of the teams, it does look like they have their favorite spot all to themselves. And you know what? This is the last Sanhok attempt. But it's a good way to start the match, to start the Judgment Day, really. Since now, looking at the kill feed, we've already started to see some action.
Yeah, this is going to be a really good warm up for these teams. And right now, we're already seeing some popping up. That's AD versus MEC. And we're seeing some players from MEC already kicking the dirt. And that's 15 teams. I believe that's actually a whole wipeout on the side of MEC. That's pretty unfortunate, but I think there's something that gonna go down here as well. Exosphere, as well as NWE, in the same vicinity, in the same compound. And let's just see if they're gonna start throwing grenades against each other.
The grenades being followed up with a couple of shotgun shots as well, hoping to get them down. He goes up towards the wall
Wow.
and shoots them down. Actually manages to clean that one, and that would be another elimination right here. Team New Era would be saying their goodbyes.
Yeah, and for Exosphere Esports, we're seeing that they actually have still all four players standing, and there were two knockdown on their side, but that can be quickly, remedied with a bit of revive. But I think it's not over yet. It's Boom Esports versus a FaZe clan. A while ago, Boom Esports, there was actually a split push. There were only two people in this compound, and I think the two other players from Boom Esports rotated into the area as backup. So let's see what their plan's gonna be. I mean, a FaZe clan, they're just nearby. Boom Esports, I think they're trying to position themselves in a good way so they can go ahead and take everyone from Playsands. It looks like Chopper will be getting the first knockdown. Otherwise, Roy, I forgot who was that, but someone from Boom Esports manages to get a knock as well. And so let's see who's gonna come up victorious here.
Now they're just really trying their best to hold this one out against FaZe Clan, and they do have that advantage,
Ooh.
especially that they have wounded one member, and the other member from FaZe is still very far away. So it's still gonna be challenging for FaZe. I think it really is looking good for Boom Esports. A couple more of those shots, maybe if they want to storm that in, maybe really just going for the rest. But you know what? This is again a warm up game for all of these teams. The last warm up game that also quite matters the most, because since this is the Judgment Day, so Sanhok really is gonna be very risky and challenging for all of these teams. Looking at others though, with Roy Esports, they do look like they have the place right in their hands, so nothing really challenging. They will just be looting that one up. Just but you know what, our Kirayu would also be eliminated. Take actually the third team to be eliminated in this match.
Yeah, I mean, this ain't the greatest um this ain't the greatest start for RQ, MEC, and NWE, but we're looking at Bigatron right now. Those are some familiar names: Vox C6, Snape, Ryzy 404, and JGR. That's, I mean, guys, this is Bigatron, and I'm excited to see how they're gonna perform tonight. I mean, where's BTR right now? They are ranked 16 right now. And so let's see if something will change now that the roster looks a little bit different tonight.
And looking at the map, it does look like at least 75%, of course, of the map is quite available for everyone. So with that in mind, I mean, you do look at the other teams, only some are just outside. So with that, still, we can't really judge, especially Sanhok is quite a small map. But looking at it, it really is looking like these teams respect each other, and especially this is the last match. They can't really just storm in and take those kills. They have to at least plan things out.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is gonna be day number two. They've had a lot of time to study just before this tournament, just before this day number two, just after the stream yesterday. So they can go ahead and study how the other teams play about, where they land, where they kind of rotate into place. So this is gonna be their chance to get a lot of points and make up for the lost points that they had yesterday, especially for the teams that are lagging behind in terms of the overall points in the overall leaderboards. I'm hoping to see a lot of these teams, catch up and try to overtake some of the other top teams right now. But speaking of top teams, we're looking at the leaderboards right now. It's still Blue at rank number one, and Claw quite a little bit far away from rank number one. That is actually an 11-point difference. So let's see if there's gonna be a team that will overtake Blue, or will Blue, be our champions for tonight.
And you know what? These teams, once again, they do look like they're gonna be challenging later on. I mean, look at it right now. They're just, I think they've settled on to some spots, but no one really is trying to go into different places. Unless right here, Rich, we have seen a couple of those fights, the grenades following up, the shots connecting, but nobody will be dropping for now.
Yep. And let's see. Bullets are connecting. That's Alter Ego Aries joining the fray. XSP is down on health, but Alter Ego Aries, they're all taking a lot of damage at this rate. One after the other, there's two eliminations on the side of Alter Ego Aries. They're going against XSP. And so with that, let's see if they can manage to wipe out the rest of these players. Because so far, it looks like XSP is still up and about. That's Lobby, that's KNS. They're still alive. They're hiding inside of this house rather. So let's see what Alter Ego Aries will do about this, especially since there's a third party lurking about.
Alter ego preparing to go to get inside this house as well. It will be very risky, but if done well, if executed well, then they can definitely win this one and add 4 points to their team. But now it does look like Claw Esports will be doing the same thing. One member from Alter Ego going down. Claw still going for the shots, finds one and will claim one life from the side of Alter Ego. On the other hand, Exosphere doing their thing as well, and that's gonna be two members down from the side of Alter Ego Aries, and we could possibly be looking at an early elimination for Alter Ego if they will not be able to turn this one around.
Oh, no kidding. It's Krypton and Moana left in Alter Ego. They're down to two players, and they only have two eliminations so far, and they have to worry about BTR. I believe I saw Claw Esports as well, and XSP is still alive, and they're getting surrounded right now, so it's not a good position to be in, especially since you're outnumbered, and you're also in a numbers disadvantage in terms of your roster. But looking at this, Claw is slowly getting knocked down. That's two players on the red needing that revive. Let's see what they're gonna do about that, or will they get wiped out right now?
And yeah, Alter Ego, the rest of these last two members. Oh, they tries to get in, but he was being shot just from behind. Claw will take him down, and that's just gonna be another team elimination. Alter Ego would be saying their goodbyes. Claw Esports actually reviving their teammates right here as they get back to their feet. And yeah, it does look like Claw Esports are looking good. Currently, the second place holder to Globlug. On the other hand, we don't really see a lot of that action for now. Maybe later on, but it is really looking good for Claw Esports to be widening the gap from this point forward.
Yeah, in this compound, it looks like XSP and AE will be going down first, and on the other hand, Claw is still alive in this engagement. But over here, we're taking a look at what Todak is up to. In the immediate vicinity in the minimap, it looks like there's BTR nearby, but it doesn't look like they're gonna be starting any engagements real soon. But that might change soon, especially since there's a few seconds before that circle's gonna close in, and possibly we're gonna be seeing stage 3. But it looks like Vampire Esports heard all that ruckus and they see Claw nearby. Let's see what's gonna happen, because I actually just noticed the leaderboard. VPE down to 8 points after those deductions. That's quite unfortunate, but we're seeing Boom Esports. They have a knockdown against Claw.
And Boom Esports still at least they have the high ground advantage, but you know what, they're kind of spread out as well. So if ever they really want to commit this one, they have to be together, or maybe they could pull off some I don't know, like maybe flanking positions, and I think that's what Yummy is doing right now. And it does look like for Boom Esports, they're slowly surrounding this one, but we're beginning to hear some shots, just waiting to finalize some kills. Vampire Esports, on the other hand, Tony throws the grenade, but leave very wounded. Going in for a couple of rounds as well. That's gonna be Schwepp, but it does look like they're not gonna be hitting anything for now.
I love that. Tony K getting sprays in. I think they'll have this. Yep, they're gonna have this engagement rather, elimination in the bag, and Vampire Esports are gonna be closing in. Claw, they're gonna be in trouble right now. I mean, they're trying to recover after a previous engagement. Vampire Esports just swooping in as a third party at this rate. So let's see what's gonna happen. Vampire Esports right now, they have the advantage of just coming clean from no engagement. They don't have to do any resets. On the other hand, Claw has been fighting since a while ago, and they also have to worry about Boom Esports from a distance. In fact, they had a couple of knocks on their side. I think they managed to get some revives, but let's see what Vampire Esports is gonna do about that, because it looks like they're just hiding out. They're waiting for the right moment to strike.
Law, on the other hand, waiting for the right moment to strike, and really just what they're doing right now is trying to maybe wait on that location, on that information that they really need before they can proceed with their actions, as to not get shot down by surprising enemies. On the other hand, E Arena also fighting a different team right here that was gonna be Roy Esports, but I think they're slowly moving away. I'm not quite sure. And you know what? These teams, it does look like most of them have an enemy that they're about to encounter or actually just fighting against already. E Arena prepared to do that, but Joker again, he's gonna be gunned down, and right here the rest of the arena are just trying their best. But you know what? Joker would be saying their goodbyes.
Oh, Joker will be saying goodbye for now. And this is going to be really interesting because Ashram Diaz, they already have a 5 eliminations. It might be a 6 if Turney steps out of that tree trunk. E Arena might be in a little bit of trouble, especially since they don't have the advantage of a good spot, a good hiding spot, unlike Astrum Diaz. But it looks like Astrum Diaz, they'll be trying to storm the area. E Arena still out in the open, and they're picking out Peter. Takes some damage from Tourniquet, but it's not gonna be a Nocturus now. E Arena already down to 2 players, and they've already lost 2. And there we go,
Oh,
Tourniquet gets knocked down. It's all up to Sakura right now.
30K already getting down. I mean, it was really a risky position to be at. You know what? You're just behind a tree and you're pretty much out in the open. Once you peek, and they can take you out. And 30K once again will be saying their goodbyes. He's been confirmed, and it's just gonna be the last member for E Arena to try to do its job. As Deus could be looking to claim them, and I think they're slowly moving towards the center as well.
Yeah. And I think that's what for everyone. Everyone has to go ahead and rotate into the area, especially since this is going to be a stage 3 circle. But Boom Esports and Vampire Esports within the vicinity. And there's someone crawling in the distance. That's actually Yummy crawling out in the open. It looks like Onzen might get this elimination, might get this confirmation, but on the other hand, we're hearing a bunch of bullets from the other side as well. Boom versus Vampire going against each other. Yummy might get sent to the lobby right now, but Pawnbit outside of this window spots some members of Vampire Esports, and that grenade is just taking some damage. VPE 1 versus 1.
Shots.
Pawnbit goes down, and with that, it might be the end for Boom Esports if Steri Johan will get spotted.
That was really a risky one. You're trying to fight a rifle player with your shotgun a little bit of that distance. It was really a risky move to do, and it didn't pay off. But the rest of Boom Esports, it's gonna be a very difficult scenario from here on out. The same goes for E Arena. That's gonna be Sakura trying to turn this one around. Tony, on the other hand, from Vampire Esports, would be taking a killer down, and I think they've been confirming that kill. I'm not sure yet, but looking at it already, Dewey, on the other hand, would be looting this airdrop, so he could be prepared later on with a full gear. On the other hand, Tony from Vampire Esports already on the domination. Still, we're heading on almost to 16 minutes, while the teams are still 11.
Yeah, and Glue versus FaZe. It looks like Glue is finally joining the game. And right now, we're taking a look at what Vampire Esports is up to. I mean, Tony K already has 3 eliminations all by themselves. Plume still going even until now, but finally, we're looking at Blue Squad Esports. They're going to be showing their faces, and it looks like FaZe is taking them down one after the other. Boom Esports does get eliminated off, but still looking at trying to get some long range kills. They're getting into those vehicles, trying to rotate into a better area, but it looks like FaZe gets an elimination against them. On the other hand, Astrum Deus doing quite well. That's 6 eliminations already, and they have Sem 9 in their crosshairs. Let's see what's gonna happen right now since they have the upper ground right now.
And you look at these teams, Claw Esports, I think they could be leading this one. They currently have 6 elimination points. Glublug still has one, but later on maybe they could increase that. And it doesn't matter on who gets that winner chicken dinner. You have Todak with 44, but no elimination points for now. Glublug, on the other hand, will find a grenade elimination, and I think they're still trying to confirm that one. But again, they're just trying to fight this one back. And Astrum Deus, it does look like they're gonna be in a very tight scenario.
Yeah, definitely. I see right there. Astrum Deus they're out in the open, so that's a bit of a disadvantage on their part. But Sem9, they're doing quite well. They're wiping out Ashram and Ashram has to worry about the blue zone closing in. This is practically a gatekeeping kind of scenario, and one after the other, AD's losing member after member to Sem9. So that's pretty good. 9 depth right now. I mean, there's only one player left, I believe, on AD that's still out there. And once that blue zone hits, they're basically gonna be feed for Sem9. But of course, Sem9's not gonna stop just yet. They see another squad nearby, and I think they want those elimination points. But meanwhile, Roy Esports versus Claw still out there. Claw is still alive, still second place on the leaderboards. Let's see how that goes.
Joker and Ka from Roy Esports also shooting their shot, but Claw, one member will go down. Ka also will be taking one from the side of Claw. Sem9 Kenny will be downed and eliminated as well, and that's just gonna mark the end for Claw Esports. So then Aspendeus suffering some casualties right here, but they're still trying to fight tooth and nail into getting this one back and turning everything around.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Sem9 versus I believe that's VPE at the corner. So that's a crazy Byron got shot on from nearby. And let's see what's gonna happen. I mean, AD got eliminated off Roy Esports at the distance. That goes to say with BTR, they're gonna be suffering from the bullets of Sem9. Let's see what happens right now.
Mm-hmm. Actually, trying to fight back with their guns still. One member will be going down, and I think he has been eliminated. A very, very unfortunate one. But looking back at this in their fights, again, they're just really connecting these shots. But for now, Globlog, on the other hand, just currently safe inside the circle. Only one member is currently up, but with 4 points, I think maybe he will be just trying to get those elimination points. Vampire Esports just throwing their grenades, yeah, just as usual, really, and just hiding underneath this bridge, and they're trying to fight back with his guns once again. Sem9 could be looking for a possible comeback and maybe try to climb up the leaderboards once again. Roy Esports on the hand would be claiming one life, and now Ka still looking for possible targets, and he does find one. I think that's gonna be someone just connecting those shots, and Firen would be eliminated.
Roy Esports. Yeah, Roy Esports with 10 eliminations. That's pretty crazy. Only 11 now. That Scam will be knocked down as well. That's actually elimination. BTR will be saying goodbye prematurely, but still they were the fifth team, the top 5 team in this game. So that's still pretty crazy. Now we're down to 4 teams. This is Roy Esports, Vampire Esports, Sem9, TDK. That spray's coming in. Roy Esports, Mango at the corner of this circle. Circles don't have corners, but anyways, yeah, Roy is bombarded, not taking enough damage, get knocked down. That Ayan, slowly but surely, Mango is chipping down on their health. It looks like they'll be done real soon. And wow, just like that, we see our first winner chicken dinner going to Roy Esports.
Once again, congratulations to Roy Esports for turning everything around. And really, we have seen them play for match number 1 for tonight, and it was just wild. I mean, they were really looking for a lot of those points. Eventually, that got them their winner chicken dinner. To the rest of the top leading teams, it is gonna be challenging. It does, because you know what, Roy Esports have entered the top, I think, as well. Maybe they've entered the top 8, and I think they're gonna be slowly climbing their way, maybe the same way that Arthur Ego did last night. And maybe Roy Esports could be climbing all the way to top 1. But here we have our team stats for Roy Esports. Jukai with 2 eliminations, 442 damage, 471 damage, and 4 eliminations from Mango. Hui Kwang with 7 eliminations and 823 damage, and Ka with 4 eliminations and 677 damage. And wow, it's astonishing, the damages and the eliminations from these guys.
Yeah, I wonder what Hui Kwang ate today, because they got 7 eliminations, and that's to say 800 plus damage as well. We're taking a look at the head-to-head between these 2 teams. That's Roy Esports and Sem9. Throws used 13 to 10, eliminations 17 on the side of Roy Esports, and 6 in Sem9. Placement points 10 on the side of Roy Esports, together with that winner chicken dinner, and 4 for Sem9, and with the total points of 27 as compared to 10 with Sem9. Very good start with Roy Esports. I mean, I think they should be really happy. This should be a good omen for their side, and they've gotten a lot of points to contribute to their leaderboards for this day number two. But yeah, this is match summary: 59 eliminations, 5 grenade eliminations, 58 knockouts, 35 assists, 5,142 total healings, and 1 vehicle elimination.
And yep, there we have it. Our MVP for this match as well, Hui Kwang, with a 7 eliminations and 823 damage. We have seen him play a while ago, and you know what? Again, this is really wild coming from Roy Esports, and they could be coming maybe at a very drastic pace. They could catch up to the top three, and yep, here we have 6 knockouts and 4 grenades to be thrown at a while ago with 2 assists. Hui Kwang, what was job well done actually. But yeah, here we have our top 4 players to be followed with Tony from I think that's one, yeah, from Vampire Esports with 5 eliminations and 667 damage. Ka from Roy Esports and Mango still, wow, again the damage is really quite insane with these guys.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you can see that some players they have a lot of eliminations but less damage. So more or less maybe some stolen kills, but you can see from Roy Esports they worked for those kills. And yeah, we're seeing the overall ranking finally once again. Number one, still Glub Glug, but I wanna know where Esports stands right now. So they earned 27 points and they now have a total points of 44. So that's a huge jump, almost half of their points came from just this game. So that's pretty crazy. Coming in second is a Claw Slayers with 60. Number 3 is Alter Ego Aries 54 and Todak 52. And number 5 is Sem9 48. So if Roy Esports demonstrates a lot of discipline and a lot of consistency today, maybe they can shoot up all the way to number one. But yeah, that was still the first map, and that's Sanhok. We're gonna be seeing 3 Erangels and 2 Miramars. And we saw from yesterday, Alter Ego Aries really did well on the Erangel map. And plus maybe not too well in Miramar. They got picked off quite early on. But yeah, that's something that we're gonna be witnessing later on. Let's see if we're gonna be seeing the same story or will it be different today. Once again, we are your casters. This has been PUBG's Invitational Summer Battle Summer Edition. This is our first match. We're gonna be moving on to the second match in a few minutes, so stay tuned.
What is up, everyone? We are now back, and we're gonna be heading on to the second match for tonight. Actually, the second match for the last day of the tournament. We are your shoutcasters once again. I am Moik, and with me is Annie. Now, Annie, what do you think about last match?
I mean, last match was definitely something. I saw the replays and it looked like Roy Esports was actually at number 12 in the leaderboards from yesterday, and now they're up to, I believe, number 6. So that's a huge jump, especially since they had 27 points from just that one Sanhok map. So, crossing fingers, especially for the fans of Roy Esports out there, that they would show some consistency and maybe go ahead and dethrone the rest of the teams of tonight. And so, yeah, once again, today's matches, we did see match number 1 in Sanhok. We'll be moving on to match number 2, which is Erangel, followed by 2 more Erangel maps after that. And of course, we'll be ending the day with Miramar. So this is gonna be fun, especially for these teams. This is gonna be Erangel once again. Yesterday, as just I said a while ago, I mean, it fared really well in Erangel, and perhaps maybe not so much in Miramar. So let's see how that will work out for them in this match.
And yep, we're gonna be here with you guys for the next three Erangel matches, and I think for this map, everyone will get a chance on their favorite spots. But yep, looking at that, Alter Ego will be dropping quite early, and definitely just looking at these teams once again. For Alter Ego, maybe they're gonna be going on a safer route. And actually, I'm wrong with this one. Erangel for this match would be quite hard to access when the teams want to be in the Stalber, Severny, Kameshki, Zarki, or the shooting range. But you know what? I think only a few of those teams would be going even at those places of the map.
Yeah, I agree with you right there. I mean, the flight path doesn't give them a lot of choices, especially if your drop off point to go to will be towards the north. But still, there's some hot spots towards the south. That's actually Pochinki, perhaps even like Ferry Pier and Milta as well. And of course, Nosnovko military base if there's a team that wants to drop over there. But yeah, I think we're gonna be starting really soon. We're not 2 minutes into the game. It doesn't seem that there are any teams that landed in the same spot, perhaps, because we're not seeing anything popping up in the kill feed, which is a surprise because in the past games, it's always an early game engagement. But it looks like Boom Esports will be proving me wrong. They're gonna shoot some bullets. They do have a well, let's see if they'll finally get the first blood of this game.
And for now, Boom Esports, I think they're gonna be taking their time. They do have their places right here. They're unbothered, really. I mean, literally, they're not really bothered by any team for now. And yep, I mean, we're still gonna be here. I think we haven't seen some teams landing with a different team, which is why we don't see some engagements. And with that, I think this is the part where everything's gonna settle down, everything's gonna simmer down, and maybe later on, I'm predicting it's gonna be 15 minutes before some major damage will be struck towards these teams.
Yeah, and hopefully there's something interesting that's gonna happen at least in the early game. We're seeing Glue Squad Esports. I mean, they're all alive. It looks like they'll be rotating really early on. I guess there's not much resources to go about where they landed, and it looks like there's Bigatron Academy by Vitality. They actually landed in the school, so those are some pretty decent drops over there. Pretty decent guns. So we'll be expecting maybe they'll finally catch up to the points later on, especially in the mid to late game. Because BTR right now they're at 15 points, so they have a long way to go if they want to go ahead and catch up to the rest of the teams. But right now it looks like they'll have a good start. They have time to go loot the place around and then get a really good footing in this first Erangel game. So all that stuff to do now is kind of look forward to what happens later on.
And yeah, I mean, you do look at it. The school is still quite the property of Bigatron Academy. We do actually see a lot of these Bigatron fans yesterday, and you know what? I gotta ask them right now. I mean, how are you guys doing? You guys seem to be, you know, what? You guys have you guys eaten? You know, what's up? What's up, guys? We do. I think Bigatron Academy could be trying their best right here to turn everything around as well. But right here, I think we have seen some action with a member from Manyak Esports Club already taking on elimination.
Oh,
Ooh, with the shotgun kill! What a very snappy one, and the crosshair even matched directly, and he's gonna heal himself up and waiting for other members to get inside. And I think he's just really manipulating with their positions right here.
Voki, all eyes on this guy. I mean, that was a good shot a while ago, but right now they'll have to the rest of Boom Esports actually. So outside of this roof, that's a lot of damage taken from that grenade, but it's not gonna be enough to knock him down yet. So outside of this house, some throwables in. It looks like Amazal will be coming into the rescue. Unfortunately, gets knocked down, needs that revive, but Boom Esports won't be finishing them off just yet. Yummy's gonna be in trouble once Amazal sees them. And it looks like that'll be a finisher on their side. But on the other hand, Keem, from a distance, getting some shots in against Boom Esports. This is a pretty good strategy on their part. It just means that MEC won't be completely wiped out in this scenario. Wow, that's a great shot with that grenade. It looks like Mystery John will be going down from that grenade down, but it's not gonna be in confirmation just yet.
Manzi already with that grenade elimination to be
Oh
followed us up as well with Ponbit 56 going in for a couple shots. Gets one down,
no!
gets two. Could be looking for the three, and we could be even looking for the team wipeout. But while that was happening, a very unfortunate attempt for Ponbit 56. That would be a wipeout from Boom Esports, and a very very crucial one right here for Magna Esports Club. They almost were eliminated, and with that marks them safe.
Yeah, that's actually pretty crazy. Ponbit almost had that in the bag, and it was just a one to the end. I mean, that 4 versus 4 turned into a 1 versus 4. So close. And since MEC actually did so well, they almost got wiped out, but it was all knocked. No eliminations, and now they have a second chance in life. Now VPE and BTR showing up at the kill feed. It looks like they're gonna be having some trades with their bullets, but Bigatron Academy up in the open. Looks like BTR will be having high ground. This and health all up in place. They're actually doing a split push, so Vox will have to get some long range gunshots right there. But Onzen, they're still alive. Behind this rock has Snape in the crosshairs. Goes the same with Vox as well. Let's see what's gonna happen right now, especially since Vampire Esports, that's 2 players, and it looks like it will be Onzen. That's all that's left. BTR just has to take this guy down. He's Vox trying to shoot some bullets in. It's almost taking Onzen down. But Bigatron Academy, I think they have this in the bag. Snape's gonna be closing in. Gonna be a 1 versus 1 later on. Grenades in. VPE, they're gonna be jumping all up into place. Onzen, wow, Snape takes a lot of damage. 1 versus 1. Snape goes down. Come on, guys. BTR coming into the rescue. They have to take this menace down. Onzen, just go down, man. This is actually becoming a 3 versus 1. And finally, Onzen takes 3 players from BTR and then finally get one. Oh, come on! Third party with Alter Ego at the distance so finishes off VPE, and that's a 2 squads in a matter of seconds.
Wow. That was almost actually. I was rooting for Bigatron at that one. I mean, definitely they won that. They suffered though. They have to pay the cost of really just staying with one member. And you know what? When it couldn't get any worse, Alter Ego suddenly came in and was able to just clean everything out. And wow, I mean, still a huge props to Bigatron for really winning that fight. But Alter Ego was just there to clean everything. And you know what? It's gonna be a point for their side, and the rest of the teams will be looking for more possible maybe targets. But yeah, looking at the current leaderboard right now, Glublug still holding out for the number 1 spot. Claw on the other hand, 13 points away. Alter Ego also 19 points away from Glublug. And yeah, I think from this point forward, it's gonna be a very hard one for these teams. They have to really give it their all for the remaining matches.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of teams that need to catch up to the leaderboards, especially since this is gonna be their fifth to the last chance. In phase, it looks like they're gonna be in a bit of a pinch, especially with RRQ lurking about. They already have one player knocked down on their side, but on the other hand, Paco from RRQ is already down 6 feet under. Let's see if that's gonna be a thorn on their side. It looks like a one person is got completely confirmed on the side of FaZe Clan. So that's gonna be a bit of an equalization on the battleground between FaZe and RRQ. So let's see what's gonna happen. It looks like they're still playing safe. They're hiding behind the rocks, the landforms. FaZe Clan in the left side and RRQ on the right side, waiting for the right moment to strike. And so with that, let's just see what's gonna happen.
And for now, our Kirayu on the other end still trying to look for ways. I think you know what, there are no enemies near them. I mean, still it's quite far, but they're also on vehicles. Actually, they could actually risk this one, but Fos Ryu already getting those shots in, and before he gets taken out, I think he's just really trying to distract them and really just disrupt their movement, and the rest of RRQ could be looking for possible kills. FaZe Clan are, I think, ready for this fight.
Yeah, and it looks like NWE versus Blue is also happening at this rate, but we also have to worry about the rest of the map. It looks like there's several potential engagements. Blue, they do need that revive on their side, and New Era just trying to see if they can get a really good position, kind of take them down. But NWE versus Blue, yeah, definitely they're all up in their vehicles. They're in a very open field. So whoever makes a mistake, they're gonna be losing their squad. But RRQ is still up and about. They also see potential engagements out there. They're trying to see if they can get some pickups, and all the while Alter Ego also finds MEC. It's quite a mess in Erangel, and we're still 11 minutes in. So you know what? Let's observe who's gonna go down first.
And yeah, 13 teams still up and running. 11 minutes. We could be heading on later. And you know, I'm still gonna stand by my prediction right here that 15 minutes will be the beginning of some major fights that will be happening. And yeah, Alter Ego Aries on the other hand, just moving around with 2 points for this match. They could be looking for more, and I think they have found MEC here, which they have gunned them down, but the shots are not connecting. So I think that's just gonna be it. See you tomorrow, I guess. These guys just moving away, and actually, they're not done. They're gonna try to snipe them down from far away, but of course, that will not be happening. However, RRQ is there, or I think that's Stodak. I'm not sure. I think they're here to also fight this one out. Oh, actually, that's Roy Esports. They're gunning him down, connecting those shots, and he finds one. Rosemary now claiming these kills. Now still looking for more as he finds two. And he could be waiting for that fight to commence. Not yet. I'm not sure.
All eyes on the Alter Ego Aries. So far, they're doing quite well. Still full roster, but someone gets knocked down on their side. Cause putting a lot of damage, but on the other hand, he also gets knocked down as well. Jukai will be
Ooh,
going down
Jukai.
next, and that's actually a wipeout on Roy Esports by the hands of Alter Ego Aries. And now all they have to worry about is go ahead and get that reset. It's just Krypton that needs that healing. And so with that, hopefully they don't run into any third parties. But all the while, Alter Ego, they're doing quite well.
Mm-hmm. And with that in mind, we have seen already some action happening. That's gonna be Roy Esports once again being eliminated. And with this one, just looking at other teams that have potentials, Exosphere still currently in their 10th spot. I think they could also, if they could pull out a Roy Esports move last match, then definitely they could catch up towards the top four. But right here, Todak, on the other hand, just taking the time while you're being aware that there's gonna be an enemy nearby. But all that was happening from RRQ Ryu, one member will be looting that airdrop, and you know what? Back into the action right here. They're just really roaming around, making sure not to get hit as well. I think he was teasing that one, but yeah, nothing's happening.
Yeah, although Exosphere and another squad are just kind of nearby, that's actually Toga that's nearby each other. They're not engaging. They're not making any wrong moves. And I think Todak is just keeping quiet inside of that warehouse. So, you know what? For everyone involved, for the players, for the viewers, we're all just waiting for them to make a move on. And once again, this is a official tournament for PUBG. So you can tell these guys are taking this game seriously. This is a 550 US dollar prize pool. So it's just to be expected that, these guys are playing it safe, playing it as best as they can. We're seeing the next circle is gonna close in a bit of Pachinki. Maybe like 50% of Pachinki. And they're also closing in on Fairy Pier as well. That looks like there's a lot of people towards the water. So we're gonna be expecting that something's gonna happen there near the river, and I'm really hoping something interesting happens because I mean this is a recipe for disaster. There's a lot of people nearby. It looks like Exosphere Esports. They're trying to put some bullets in on some other squad that I can't quite catch right now, but there's a vehicle nearby. It looks like Exosphere versus a Glue Xbox. That's one elimination on their side on KNS's statistics, but of course, XSP gets a second. And let's see if they'll get a third at this point.
And right here, they're just chasing him down. A couple of shots to go in as well. Nine could be looking for a possible elimination right here. On the other hand, MEC, one member will find one. That's going to be Brian from Todak. And right here, the grenade to follow that up as well, trying to fight back. Actually, no, that was just a smoke to cover them and really give them protection before they can revive their teammate right here, Brian. And Real, wow, they're just really holding this one out, guys.
Yeah, and we're just watching to see if any of these teams will go ahead and take those engagements. It looks like Astrum Diaz and MEC they're not going to be doing anything about the information that they have. They know that the others there, but they're not engaging yet. Sem9 and EA also they're nearby, and EA is making a lot of noise with their vehicle. All the while EA versus NWE at the distance, and they know Sem9 might be a third party at this point, but we're gonna be worrying about the other teams for now. It looks like after that exchange of bullets, it looks like they're not gonna be knocking anyone else down. And WE, they're about to lose one player. It looks like EA might be going in for that confirmation. It's gonna be a little bit hard to get that revive, especially since E Arena they've positioned a bunch of snipers all about. And with that, NWE no fall actually takes down Joker from the side of E Arena. So that's pretty crazy. EXSP is also suffering just a bit. I mean, I don't like this position at all. 30k taking that knockdown quite easily, but KNS is still alive. Let's see what's gonna happen at that point. But Sakura spots someone from NWE as well. Gives away their information. Let's see if they'll get this elimination in the bag.
And yeah, just connecting those shots once again before they could finalize that one. E Arena, on the other hand, just healing themselves up. A few of those painkillers. And really, at this point, nothing will be happening unless they will really risk that one out. But I doubt they will because it's quite early. And 30k already finds the one that's going to be from Exosphere. Guinness will be down. New Era, on the other hand, will be trying to get a lot of these placement points later on. And yeah, if you do look at other players on the map, they're still quite spread out. Only a few of those teams are actually at the rim of the circle. And I think Alder Eagle is at the middle of it. So for now, NC2 from E Arena going in for shots, finds one. It's gonna be Snape. And yeah, right here, they're gonna be taking their time.
Bro, we're Snape. Oh, great. That's crazy. NWE. I mean, they have one person down on their side. It looks like IB will be falling as well, but that's not a confirmation yet. And with that, E Arena is also suffering. NC2 hangs on to dear life, just a thread holding their HP bar together. But still, it's not a complete squad wipeout, and we're already stage 4 in the circle. RQ Ryu joins the fray once again. It looks like they're down to 2 players, and they've only had 2 eliminations so far in this game. 80 lurking about at the distance rather. That's Peter on the other side, and it looks like there's a split push. But on the other hand, EA, Sakura takes one, two, and perhaps maybe the whole of accessibility if that's we're gonna work out. But all the while, grenades coming in, Snape's smokes coming out. Jesus, Snape. But yeah, anyways, Sem 9 looks like they spot EA as well and takes some eliminations for themselves.
And yeah, again, on these teams, once again, 19 minutes into the game, and now Deus, that's gonna be Farrell, one down, waiting to confirm that kill, and he does. MEC will confirm that one. We're gonna be heading on later for the major match that will begin. I think starting 20 minutes. I was actually wrong on my prediction. 15 minutes is not the time. But for now, Claw Esports will be suffering with one casualty as well. And while it was happening, it does look like looking from the kill feed right here, Claw Esports, one of their members will be confirmed as well. And you know what? For the side of for the side of 7-9, they're quite safe. They're really just taking their time. But MEC, look at the kill feed right now. MEC are doing everything in their power to eliminate as many as they can. Deus, on the other hand, will find one with a shotgun in hand, but he falls down. Todak will claim that kill from afar. That's gonna be real 7.
I love that cinematography. That's a plot twist. It's actually Todak getting that kill from afar, but all the while RRQ throwing in some throwables, see if they can find some kills on themselves. It looks like FaZe Esports and RRQ gonna be going against each other. So with that, grenades coming in, 1 versus 1 at the door breaks, and that's one elimination, but it's not a person. Lapa jumps out, coming in the window. Lapa gets one kill on their side. That's markers from FaZe Clan going down, but all the while it's not gonna be over, especially in this map. We're down to stage number 5. We have 9 teams left, 22 players remaining. RRQ, last 2 players standing. They have 4 eliminations so far. Doing quite well, but it could be better. So with that, taking a look at the leaderboards, you can see which teams are still alive and which teams potentially still in the running for the winner chicken dinner for this match number 2 of today. So with that, it's all about the waiting game, right?
FaZe Clan already taking one down. Already being eliminated. Globlog to follow as well with only no points for this match. It's gonna be a very difficult one, and I think Claw, if done right, Claw could climb. Actually, maybe Claw could glove up to the leaderboard. I was just thinking out of the fly, guys. Okay, okay, how dare I'm so sorry, everyone. But yeah, the grenades, the smokes have followed up, and yeah, just giving them cover while the rest of Claw Esports are also trying to respond with their own. Alter Ego, on the other hand, the grenades coming in, and I think they have the higher gun advantage. This is gonna be a fight that will matter. But yeah, the grenade will find one. Alter Ego could be looking for a push right here.
Yeah, I mean, they gotta go get that push. Alter Ego Aries still not beating the Erangel allegations, one after the other. Down on RRQ, get the second. That's definitely possible, but all the while Roseberry is gonna get shot at, but they're still alive. These guys are practically immortal, but Alpha is not. Definitely, they already lost Alpha, so they're down to 3 players, but still they're doing really well so far, and it's gonna be a mess right now in this stage number 5 circle, especially since that's gonna close in real soon to a stage number 6. Claw with AE at the distance having the high ground. They're throwing some grenades against Claw, and so this is gonna be pretty messy. Krypton going in for that push, trying to get this 1 versus. That's a knockdown on their side. Now they worry about Poboho, and I think that might be the end of Claw Esports once Moana gets this in the bag, but they have to worry about Todak Esports from a distance. Moana gets taken down by Claw. Oh man, that's a plot twist, but Boboho is very, very low on health. One more trip, they fall into a rock, they lose their whole place, and with that, Todak swoops in, becomes that third party, but Sem9 fourth party as well coming in. It's gonna be a mess. We're down to 6 teams and 11 players, one after the other. There's just trades in the kill feed. RRQ from distance getting that kill as well. Now the question remains, who will get that with chicken dinner?
6 teams remain, and we have finally seen a lot of those action coming in, and I think there's gonna be more to follow. Todak low on the low ground right here, so they're gonna be suffering a little bit of that disadvantage. But you do look at it right here, MSC are also into the circle, so they're kind of safe, but still they're not taking the high ground right here. They could be eliminated later on. It could be a very hard one to do. But here they're just throwing a lot of those smokes to prepare them later on, and Sem 9 as well. You do look at it right here, six teams. The remaining six teams are really just trying their best to hold this one out. And Alter Ego actually holding with 9 points before they left. But right here, our Q1 member will go down, and the airdrop will be dropping in any moment right now. I think 7-9 could get this one, but could also expose them to a lot of those enemies later on. But while that was happening, Real will fall down from the Todak to be followed as well. E Arena Sakura will be down and eliminated right here. And now 7-9 claiming those points once again, getting two of those down. And yep, E Arena would be eliminated now, down to the last four teams, with RRQ taking number fifth spot. Right here, once again, New Era looking for more. Sunrise getting two of those down. A couple of shots as well from Sem9 before they finally get them down. But I think the shots will not connect. Todak, on the other hand, would be trying to revive their teammate right here. And if not, if they are going to be pushing this one out, maybe they could claim those kills.
Yeah, and this is gonna be the interesting part because it's a small circle, but still, and no one's engaging right now. Everyone's trying to play it safe. But Sem9 has the best prospects here. They have the high ground. They already took one from Todak. That's a knockdown on their side, and that's real. And Brian's all that's left, pretty much. But it looks like Real will have the opportunity to get revived at this point. So it's not over for them just yet. But taking a look at the rest of these teams, I think Todak's gonna be eaten up by that circle. Got gate kept by MEC, and MEC is a one-man. One versus one. Brian gets taken down. That was a two versus one a while ago. Great execution. Todak falls off as the fourth team in this game, and now we're down to three. That's MEC, NWE, and Sem9.
Now, NWE, New Era versus Sem9 versus MEC. 1v1 v2, unless Sem9 would be able to revive his teammates right here. MEC, I think he's just going to be the cleanup crew later on, and he's just facing New Era. The grenade exploded, almost gets him down, and I think he's going to be healing himself up.
Oh, no.
Hopefully he makes it out in time, and he does, actually, leaving with half HP remaining, but it's just too late, as now New Era just decided to push that one and decided to end everything all at once. MEC will be eliminated, taking number 3 spot, and we could be looking at a possible winner chicken dinner right there for New Era. Sem9 as well. They both have equal chances of survival right here, and I think Sem9 deciding to go and take the high ground advantage right here. The grenades coming in, the smokes coming in a little bit more, a few steps more, and a few steps further. And I think right here, New Era are just really in a very tight spot, especially that they're just at the rim of the danger zone. They have to move. And you know what? If they move, then definitely they're gonna get exposed. Rexy, and I think you're just waiting for the heads to pop out. They've already heard some footsteps. He's gonna be ready to shoot, and I think he's just choosing which target to do it right here. Left or right, who's gonna be it?
Oh.
And I think he's chasing the one down. The shots goes in through the smoke. He finds one, and it's just gonna be it. The last member right here, fighting 2 versus 1, fighting to the nail before he gets eliminated. That's a winner chicken dinner to Sem9.
That's crazy execution from the side of Sem9. I mean, they were more or less on equal footing, but I was leaning a bit on a Sunrise because they still had 3 grenades in hand, and all the while Sem9 didn't have any throwables anymore. But in the end, once again, execution. Sem9 got that winner chicken dinner with that 2 versus 2. And so, ladies and gentlemen, our second winner for today, that is match number 2. This was once again Erangel. And there's a lot of teams that managed to catch up now that we're back in the 3 Erangel map. So what I'm really excited to see right now is what are the team stats for Sem9, especially since they did quite well all throughout the map. So we're gonna be expecting actually, there's only 4 eliminations on the side of Trexie and 2 for Firen, and Kenny and Deppy got 0 eliminations. But taking a look at the damage on the side of Trexie, that's definitely 632 damage. So quite decent, but it could be better. But the important thing is Sem9 did get that winner chicken.
And yep, definitely right here, this team stats right here once again for Sem9. Look at it, ladies and gentlemen. The Sem9, we've seen them perform as well in the previous matches, and they've done quite well. But here we have compared with Magna Esports Club, 16 to 15. The points are still quite near But you know what? Other teams, I think right here, many teams have almost the same points as Sem Nine, like around 10 plus. But Sem Nine currently holding this one out with 16 points, and hopefully they can climb up the leaderboard as well.
Yeah, and with that, I mean, crossing my fingers that we see some teams really catch up on the leaderboards for tonight, since this is gonna be their last chance pretty much. Once again, match summary were 62 eliminations, 65 knockouts, 6,630 total healings, 4 grenade eliminations, 41 assists, and 1 vehicle elimination. This is still our first Erangel map for tonight, and there are gonna be 2 more. But right now, we're already seeing which teams are having pretty good prospects in terms of which teams will pop off during these last 2 Erangel maps. But yeah, this is our MVP for this game, Rosemary, with 6 eliminations, and that's a crazy amount of actually 909, almost almost crossing the 1,000 point mark for in terms of damage, and that's 15 throws used as well. So that's definitely a lot of damage coming in from just one person. And coming in at second, that's Jen Foss with 5 eliminations and 733 damage. Trixie coming in third, 4 eliminations and 632 damage. And of course, number 4 is No Fall with 4 eliminations, but still taking a look at that damage, 914, almost comparing to Rosemary, which is who is ranked number 1.
And yeah, I mean, you look at it right now. I mean, the top four players really have their marks right here for this match. But here we have our overall rankings. It's gonna be updated once again. Globalog still holding with the number one spot, so with 72 points, to be followed by Sum 9 with a 64. The same goes for Claw Slayers. Todak, on the other hand, would take the fourth spot, and Alter Ego Ares taking the fifth spot with 2 points gap from these teams. And you know what? Looking at other teams as well, ending this with it's gonna be Macna Esports Club.
Yeah, and this is gonna be really crazy, especially with the tie in number 2 and number 3. That's all gonna change in the next 4 maps. But before, of course, we move on to match number 3 for tonight, we'll be going on to a short break. Thank you so much for tuning in to this stream, and we'll be seeing you in a few minutes.
What is up, everyone? We are now back into it, and we're gonna be heading on to the third match for tonight and the Judgment Day. Once again, we are shotcasters. I'm Moik, and with me is Annie. Now, Annie, what do you think about last match?
Well, last match was I mean it was quite a mess. There's a lot of engagements coming in from each part of the map. There are probably like three battles at a time throughout the whole thing. So it's gonna be really interesting. You can see that these 16 teams are very aggressive, and although they do play safe sometimes, they want to take that risk to get as much points as possible. But once again, we're still on the third batch for tonight, so there's still four more chances for these teams to prove themselves on the leaderboards. And I mean, those chances are running out, so they have to go ahead and either get really aggressive or switch up their plans, especially for the teams that are still needing to catch up to those points.
And with that in mind, we are gonna be here once again. Of course, the next match is still gonna be Erangel to be followed by another Erangel, and then ending this tournament with two matches of Miramar. And right here, we're gonna be prepared later on. But once again, guys, to the commenters right here, give your shout outs to your teams that you want to win, the teams that you're really rooting for, and yeah, like, comment, and really share the stream to your friends.
Yeah, share the stream, especially for the other fans of these 16 teams. The more the merrier. Do make a lot of noise, but still be respectful in the live stream comments. And of course, we're seeing the flight path right now. It hasn't been good to Erangel at this point. This airplane absolutely this map because this flight path coming in starting from the ferry pier, maybe a bit to the right of Primorsk, and they'll be ending all the way up to shooting range. So a lot of the eastern part of this map might not be accessible for the first few minutes, especially since I mean is absolutely crazy for this flight path. It's not giving these teams a lot of room to breathe. But of course, there's a lot of hot spots to be able to drop into. I mean, Sosnovo military base, of course. And of course, Pachinki is also very accessible. That goes to same in hospital, school, and Giorgio Pool, as well as the ferry pier. So with that, I think a lot of these teams, especially if their comfort drop zones are towards the eastern side, they're gonna have to think fast and look for another place to drop in. And so with that, everyone is just fighting for their place in the first few minutes.
And right here, still, if they're gonna be situated at the left port of the map, then I think would be seeing a lot of engagements later on, unless they would be able to just leave at different times, so they can't really meet each different teams. But yeah, right now we're still gonna be seeing some teams that will be landing, and while we're at it, of course, we do have to look at the different teams. Glublug still leading with the 72 points, followed up with us 64 points from Claw, Todak with 60, 59 from 79, and Alter Ego with 59. And right here, we're gonna be heading on with FaZe Clan, already shooting one down and looking for the second one right here. And it does look like FaZe would be getting an early elimination right here from the side of Astrum Deus if they're gonna be able to take them down easily. But right here, they're still trying to fight back as well with our RQ getting a few of those down. IB would be eliminated. And right here, as soon as 2 minutes and 30 seconds, they've already started to see some engagements.
Yeah, actually, two engagements. That was FaZe and Astrum Deus on one hand, and in the other hand, Q and NWE on our screens right now. They dropped in the same area. RRQ managed to get some guns in. I'm not sure with NWE. We didn't see their perspective at this, but of course we're seeing that they have some weapons. They have some good placements in this compound, and all that's left is which team will make the first mistake and which team is gonna get punished. Right now, of course, we're down to 61 players on the map, so that just means probably there were three players that got eliminated off just shy of 4 minutes into the game. So this is gonna be a little bit interesting, but it's not interesting for the teams that lost a lot of players, and that's actually gonna be AD. They already lost two players on their roster.
And you know what? Once again, we're gonna be seeing a little bit of that action later on, and I think this time it's just gonna be these players taking their time and really just settling down. But I think we've seen some action. One member from New Era would be taken down, and I think they would be needed to be confront before they can move on with their lives. RQ, on the other hand, one of them are taking the higher ground advantage, and the rest of them are just really storming this house right here, which is gonna be new era, which they could be eliminated at this point forward. But once again, new era, they have to be very wary. And yep, it does look like we're gonna be seeing Snipe being taken down. I think he's gonna be confirmed from this point, and the rest of RQ would be looking for more.
Yeah, and of course they have to look for more. And NWE is just at a distance. Gen Foss Ryu gets picked off, however, so that just leaves three last players on the side of RRQ. But NWE, they're still up in the bat, especially with Sunrise right behind of this building. Lapa trying to circle around, get sandwiched between the two players, and now RRQ. I think they can finish off Sunrise at this point. Hans getting that elimination for themselves, and with that, RRQ manages to get control over this area.
And once again, these 16 teams still pretty much alive. New Era down with their last member. Astrum Deus also down with their last two members. RQ still with their three. The rest are pretty much just complete, really. But yeah, I mean, for Boom Esports, we're gonna be looking at for different places to loot. But that's just gonna be it for now. Nothing major will be happening upon bit 56, and the rest of Boom will be looking for more. And I think maybe they could situate later on at the spot where they're going to be very comfortable with. But looking at other teams, we have here Global Esports. I think they're really. I mean, you look at these teams, you don't really see a lot of these engagements just yet because we're gonna be seeing them settling down and just looting stuff up. Unless from E Arena right here, which have already taken one down.
Yeah, and RQ is already doing quite well at this point. Yurina, however, access speed is pretty similar in color, so it's a little bit confusing. But on the other hand, they're just trading people off. NC2 is gonna be coming in, gonna be witnessing the corpses of the rest of their players because SXP, all the while, the NC2 is gonna come in with Joker. They've already wiped out two of their players, but XSP, they're still up in the bat. Hodak once again being the plot twist of the century. They're coming in trying to get those long range kills. XSP, one after the other, they're falling down. It feels like there's only one player left on the side of EA, but that goes the same with XSP as well. Chaco falls. And with that, I believe this is about to be a wipeout if Joker gets picked up. Oh my gosh, there we go. Joker wipes XSP off the map.
That was actually brilliant. I mean, he just flicked to the left, and you know what? Okay, a body just fell down. I mean, despite even with the smoke covering that vision as well. I mean, you could still see it, but you know what? It's only a few parts that's gonna be seen, and in just a few frames, he just flicked to the left, and one for the kill. And I think we're gonna be seeing a little bit of that action. E Arena, however, would be living with one member, and I think a car just flew down. Todak ready to claim their kills right here. The grenade ready to throw.
Oh,
Now Todak, one member will go down. That's gonna be Brian suffering those grenade once again. Bigatron, on the other hand, would find a kill, but Joker still manages to find an elimination that's gonna be 5 points up and running, and I think he's gonna be ready. Oh, I see another team. I see another team joining into the fight. Todak, Arena, and now Alter Ego will join in the fight while that was happening. New Era would also be going down.
yeah, I don't like this at all. Alter Ego becoming the fourth party at this rate. All the while BTR versus Boom. But we're gonna be looking at Alter Ego right now. They're bombarding the place. Bombarding this house with a bunch of throwables. And all the while Nine is inside of this building trying to see if they can get Joker. Joker is an absolute menace. He caused all this. But all the while BTR versus Boom. That's Snape trying to get some bullets in, but they're not gonna be finding their kill just yet. But Ryzie already has one elimination. It's a good start, but they definitely need more if they want to catch up.
And right here, Alter Ego still chasing them down. That's gonna be really seven. And yeah, the rest of Alter Ego as well are looking for a possible elimination right here. But actually, he gets spotted. I think that's gonna be Joker or the member from Todak. I'm not quite sure. But right here, Alter Ego would be taking one life from Todak. Grenade coming in from Joker as well, but he gets spotted. The shot's coming in as well, and he just went in, goes for the shot and gets the kill once again. 6 points in his name. And now Alter Ego could be looking to take him out. I think they have to exterminate him right here, right now. But while that was happening, Boom Esports one member would be going down by the hands of Bigatron Academy.
So that's several conquering engagements all around the map once again. Alter Ego. I mean, Joker just refuses to fall, and right now Joker has no choice. They have to go ahead and hide because just has them surrounded at this point. But Joker steps out and gets executed by Alter Ego, and that's the end for them. That's the end for their team. And so with that, Alter Ego walks away with another elimination on their side.
And now E Arena being eliminated, the third team to be eliminated right here, and we have seen the circle, which most of these teams are already inside this one, actually inside the middle of the map. So from this point forward, we could see some action already happening. Vampire Esports, on the other hand, will be trying to claim a lot of points as well. They have to do a lot of catching up because they have lost a lot of points from their violations. And you know what? 30 points is really a lot, guys. So right here, Pikachu Academy will be joining into the fight as well. And I think once again, I think right here we're gonna be seeing an early engagement with all of these teams.
Yeah, BTR, VPE, and another third party. That's actually Boom, Octa lurking about at the distance. I think they're just a scout over here because I saw another player from Boom Esports all the way towards the north. But all the while, Roy and a Todak are having their own battle as well. It looks like Todak got eliminated off at that point. But on the other hand, Roy Esports doesn't look like it's over just yet. There's a bunch of players towards the distance across that river, and they've been spotted. All the while, speaking of spotted, Tony K spots a bunch of players from BTR. They have their crosshairs out, just waiting for the right moment to put some bullets into some heads.
Right here, the grenade coming in as well, hoping to get them down. Nuzi could be looking for engagement. That's gonna be two members from Bigatron, a 2v2 scenario, but the shotgun connects. Snape! What a menace! He finds one. Vox as well, looking for more. Razy, the rest of Bigatron fighting for their lives. One member goes down, but he helps his teammates up, and he just claims those kills. All three members currently up and running by Bigatron. And that's gonna be it. They're gonna be taking the Vampire Esports, and I think Vampire's down to the last member and one member that's currently needing some revive.
Yeah, and so that's it's all about waiting and seeing which of these teams are gonna come up with the winner chicken dinner for tonight. I think we have some bets right now. We're looking at Bigatron Academy. They're definitely trying to catch up, especially with the points. I think Octa from Booby Sports was kind of dancing around back there, but there's not much choice for their part because they're a bit surrounded. There's a lot of vultures circling about their whereabouts, and they have their crosshairs up, trying to see if they can get any stray kills in the back. Sem9 joins the fray, gets the crosshairs out, but they're out in the open, so it's gonna be a little bit hard on their part, especially since they don't have that great of a position right now.
Right here, the with the buggy, the rest of the players are really just active. Quite surprising, really, to see them all active at 12 minutes. And you know what? Looking at these teams once again, I think they're just really trying to get a lot of those points in. Sem9 currently with the 0 points, RQ trying to catch up with 4 points to their name, Alter Ego with two, and Rosemary looking for the third point right here as he finds one and just waiting to confirm as well. E Arena would be leaving, however, with a 6 point for the team. But while that was happening, Rosemary would be downed and eliminated by Roy Esports.
Yeah, and that's one more team done and dusted. Now we're down to 12 teams, of course, but it's not over just yet. BTR, crosshairs out, sees fire, and from a distance gets a lot of damage in, but it's not going to be to cause a knockdown. But all the while, inside this building, Molotov, place, Blue is in trouble. It's going to be between them and AE. Looks like Alva will falling down. That goes the same with Ton, and that's actually full squad elimination. And that goes Glue Squad Esports, they have two more elimination points on their side.
11 teams still up and running. FaZe Clan will be suffering a casualty right here as one member will go down, waiting to that confirmation. Glublug on the other hand with 3 points for their team, looking for more later on. But this early, we have already seen a lot of these teams make a move, and with Byron as well, looking for points, just shooting through the smoke. But he's a few inches farther from his right, which he can't really find one. He can't find those skills just yet. But while this is happening, Sen9 will be looking for a possible team elimination as they've already taken one down. And we're just going to be seeing some updates later on. Sem9, on the other hand, claiming one more, and they're just shooting through right here. They're fighting for their lives once again because there's just going to be a lot of those teams coming in, especially they're out in the open. Now, with Firen still with the rest of Sem9, they're now on their lives fighting against, I think that was, I forgot what team it is, but FaZe Clan could be joining in a second right now.
Yeah, FaZe Clan, I don't know about them. They have only two players left, but definitely, depending on their strategy, they might catch some more elimination points on their side. But on the other hand, it looks like it's a little bit quiet. We're down to 11 teams, and so with that, there's still stage 3 in the circle, and there's a lot of teams congregating towards this area. And looks like Roy starts this with knocking down Hasby from Glue, and with that, Hasby actually gets confirmed out of this game. We're down to 31 players now. Claw Esports, they're up in this compound trying to scout the place out. But FaZe Clan is also nearby. But Sem9, we're back to Sem9. They're out in the open. There's another squad nearby. It looks like they're trying to get some bullets on KF. Gets that knockdown on their side. But it's not a confirmation just yet. They definitely need some more information if they want this complete elimination off at this rate.
11 teams still. Blue Blood also one member going down while the one member also waiting for that heal up. Sem9, however, would be claiming one member down, and that's just gonna be the confirmation kill. And right here, Sem9 still with one member needing some help. The rest of them, all of them, are really alive, but they're gonna be taking one down from the side of MEC, one member, and they're gonna be spraying through these houses once again. Raw Esports versus Glublug versus Sem9. It's gonna be a 2v1v4, I guess. But right here, looking at it, Sem9 would be dropping a grenade down to Glublug, and already one member is already eliminated. Roy, however, would be claiming another point. Sem9, I think he'll be going in for a cleanup unless Glublug makes it out alive.
Yeah, and now we all have to do is observe. Sem9, grenades out. Roy at the distance. Will they get damaged? We don't quite see that. Looks like it's not going to be happening just yet. Molotov coming in. Positioning themselves. Roy Esports is still alive. Sem9 still not in a very ideal spot. They're still out in the open. Roy, they're gonna be choosing another building. Just gonna be jumping out. I mean, it's pretty coordinated, but still, they might having a bit of trouble. And all that stuff to do is kind of wait and see who will make the first mistake in this compound. And there's a lot of teams vying for this kill.
And right here, Kenny will be looking for more as he takes one down. Glublug will be eliminated with 3 points, leaving match number 4 with 3 points in their team. Now Roy Esports still currently with 5 points. 3 members up and running. They decide to just really storm this place in against Sem9. Who could win? Roy versus Sem9. The grenade coming in with a shotgun as well. Now Mango would be downed, eliminated. Jukai on the other hand, prepared with a grenade in hand. They're just gunning through with the rifles. Sub9 could win this one, but Firen would be downed with that grenade elimination, just using the wall space advantage. Jukai will find one, but he falls down by Kenny, and that's gonna be an elimination from Roy before MEC joins into the fight and cleans everything up.
And there we have it. There's a lot of mess coming in. 9 also 7 squads. Who got a right? There's a lot of things happening, and even the kill feed can't keep up. There's a lot of knockdowns, lots of eliminations that are kind of lagging behind. But all the while, what's important right now is BTR and VP are going against each other. BTR finds one elimination, and I think that was that was not a wipeout on the side of VP. Nope. I'm definitely wrong. VP got wiped out by BTR just now. Now we're looking at what Boom Esports is up to. RRQ coming in. getting their truck in, but on the other hand, walks into the door, gets shot by Ponbit, and Octa. They're all that's left in their team. This is potentially a 2 versus 2, 1 versus 2. Now that RQ gets knocked down, but on the other hand, boom, I think this is the end for them. RQ, they're down to 2 players, and still, I mean, they're doing quite well. That's 6 eliminations on their side.
Five teams still up. 19 minutes. Quite insane, really, at this point. RRQ currently alive with two members, so one is really just asking for some revive right here. But you know what? Back into the game. I think we have simmered down right here, guys. Have you all calmed down? But right here, looking at it,
No, they're
RRQ
not.
could be looking at a possible winner chicken dinner. They're currently up with two members and 6 points. So if they could really do this one properly, they could win the chicken dinner and gain a lot of those points. MEC is still with 1 point, but all of them are pretty much alive. Bigatron Academy and FaZe Clans with two members, but 5 points from Bigatron so far, and FaZe with 2 points. And now they're gonna be right here spraying this area once again. Claw Esports still pretty much complete, but with 1 point, they could be looking for a cleanup once again later on. But for now, again, we're just gonna be taking our time.
Yeah. And I think we're down to 5 teams, so this is gonna be a little bit exciting. But the funny thing is, I think they're all trying to play it safe. I'm a little bit worried for Claw, however. I believe the last time I saw they only had a 1 elimination, so they've been playing safe until now. But they can't keep doing that, especially if they want to get those points and catch up to Sem9 to Blue as well. Because it looks like Sem9 has been doing really well. They managed to get that second place and overtake Claw. So with that, Claw definitely has to keep up. MEC gets a 1 down from the side of FaZe, and that's a confirmation as well. So that's 2 kills on the side of MEC. They still have their full roster, but they are out in the open. They're gonna be eaten up by that blue zone sooner or later. So they'll have to rotate, but in the other hand, they're gonna be risking giving away their information.
hmm The shots coming in once again, hoping to get to connect them down. But right here, guys, this is very crucial. We're down to the last 3 matches already for this tournament, and it's just gonna be thrilling to see which team will reign victorious. I do look at it right now, like Sem9 with 7 points, but 59 points currently. That's actually like, I think 20. No. I'm sorry. I think 19. Wait. Hold on. I forgot I have to count already. But like, the point gap is big enough against Glublug right here. So Glublug still could hold this one down to the number one spot as long as they really just try their best from here on out. But you know what? The teams that are going to be remaining right now are also trying to catch up to the leaderboards.
Yeah, definitely catch up, and this is this is the time that the 5 teams can potentially get those 10 placement points from winning that winner chicken dinner. But it's obviously just gonna be one team that will be getting that. So with that, we're just gonna be keep waiting because it doesn't look like these teams are kind of making a move just yet. Although they're all congregated in the same place, no one's making a move. But until now, Megatron versus MEC, 2 versus 4. This is gonna be a mess. Claw all the while takes down one from the side of FaZe. That's a confirmation. MEC gets knocked down. Bigatron Academy still alive, but there's only one player left. Vox very low on health. It's just a string holding on to their HP bar. MEC's lurking about. They don't know that Vox is very much at the brink of death. Amazal, grenades out. They could get this kill, and they got that kill. BTR gets wiped out. We're down to 4. We're down to 3 teams rather. And so with that, Claw is still very much alive. MEC, of course, that goes without saying, and RRQ as well with 2 players left.
Now the last 3 teams: Claw versus MEC versus RQ in the fourth match of tonight and the last match, last day. But right here, Claw does look like we're gonna be seeing some 2 eliminations. Just waiting to confirm that one. The shot's connecting with a shotgun and gets inside the car, protects himself. But I think right here the grenade will come up as well and will follow up. The rest of Claw Esports could be looking for a victory right here if done right, if done well. But right here, once again, MEC also looking for more as they take 2 of those down from the side of Claw Esports. Now it's just gonna be a 2v2v2 scenario with all of them pretty much alive at this point. still, I mean, Claw actually managed to bring their teammate back, and I think MEC would be suffering a little bit of that disadvantage.
Yeah, and Claw has the best prospects of winning this winner chicken dinner, but you know what? Things can still turn around, especially since MEC still has two players, and that goes the same with RQC. I just said that, and down they go. Get knocked on the side of Claw, immediately becoming the number advantage. With that, RQ and MEC, they are on two players each, and it looks like it's not looking good for Claw one after the other falling. And I believe, yep, Bobo is also
Whoop.
with RRQ and MEC. Who will get this winner chicken dinner? That's the question.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, MEC versus Claw versus RRQ. One member from Claw is down, and that's gonna be an elimination for Claw. Two teams remain. Looking at both of their POV right here, and they're gonna be fighting tooth and nail with the rocks behind them, asking for cover and lowing in for shots. The shotgun connects. The bullets fire through, and now they're just gunning them down. One member still with a ghillie suit behind a 3-3, and now just asking for protection before he gets eliminated. And that's just gonna be it. Macna Esports Club claims the fourth chicken dinner for tonight.
Congratulations to MEC for getting that winner chicken dinner. Absolutely crazy execution towards the end. And I mean RQ and MEC, they were on equal footing. And both of these teams, they managed to take a Claw down a notch, especially since they had the numbers advantage in the first half, and then they got picked off one after the other, and in the end it's Magna that will be getting this winner chicken dinner. And so these are the team stats. Keem having 0 eliminations. I believe they got picked off quite early on. Okay with 4, Manzi with 2, and Amazon with 2, and a decent amount of damage, more or less the same across the 4 players.
Here we have our team stats once again with Macna Esports Club. And right here, I mean, definitely they've done a lot of work to get them where they are right now. But with MEC, we've also witnessed how they played through with those previous matches and how they really strived further into getting these wins. But yep, they're gonna be compared head to head with RRQ Ryu with a 14 points total. Macna Esports Club standing with 18 points. And here we have throws from Macna Esports Club are 37, while 31 only from RRQ. 8 eliminations for both of these teams, and the placement points differ, with RRQ only getting 6, and placement points from Macna is 10.
Yeah, and that was the head to head. This is the match summary: 62 eliminations, 53 knockouts, 4,102 total healings, 7 grenade eliminations, 50 assists, and 2 vehicle eliminations. A pretty interesting Erangel map, by the way. There's always action no matter where it is in the map. This is our game MVP. This is Peko from RRQ. 5 eliminations, 5 knockouts, 766 damage, 14 throws used, and a 1 assist. Then we'll be moving on to, I believe, the top 4 players for this game. That'll be number 2 with OK, 4 eliminations and 341 damage. Coming in third is Jukai with 4 eliminations and 443 damage. And coming in fourth is Joker with 4 eliminations and 657. So top 2 to 4 all have 4 eliminations.
And yep, there we have it once again. With today's matches, that's gonna be Roy Esports claiming match number 1, Erangel first match being claimed, first Erangel match being claimed by Sem9, to be followed with MEC claiming the third match, which is still Erangel.
Yeah, and so we're going to be moving on to match 4 later on. And so before that happens, of course, we're going to be looking at the overall ranking. Glublug, 75 points, but take a look at number 2. It's Claw Slayers slowly clawing the way up to 73 points. That's a 2-point gap between number 1 and number 2. A little bit scary, especially since Blue is about to get overtaken. Coming in third, Sem9, 66. A little bit of a huge gap, but it's still workable with RRQ coming in fourth, 64. And of course, that was the rest of the teams. And we're going to be moving on to match number 4 later on. That will be our third Erangel map for tonight. But of course, before that happens, we'll be going on to a short break. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we'll be seeing you in a few minutes.
Hey everybody, ya it is us. Kita lagi yang datang dan gue pun turun tangan, admin turun tangan kali ini buat ngejelasin ke kalian kenapa. Karena memang nih, kalau buat teman-teman yang dari tadi nanya why are you guys asking, kenapa sih ada yang dikurangin, kenapa sih ada yang enggak? Karena memang untuk turnamen ini ada suatu rule atau there's a rule for this tournament that makes this tournament special and that's like the official PMSL. Ini apa ya aturan yang satu banding satu dengan apa ya PMSL, yaitu tidak boleh menggunakan skin mobil, they're not allowed to use the car skins, and of course they're not allowed to use the weapon skins because this is a third party official tournament. We're just going by their rules. And Annie and Moik, what do you think of the match previously?
Yeah, I mean, it's
Well,
a pretty good match. I mean, it was quite exciting. There's a lot of teams that racked up a lot of points. And y'all in the comment section, you pulled out the admin from out of the back end. They're gonna be. It was kind of interesting. And I'm really excited to see how they'll play out in this final Erangel match. Because there's just some teams that shine in Erangel, but not so much in Miramar.
yep, and you know while Annie was talking, of course, we'd have to say goodbye for now for our admin. And yeah, I mean, definitely, guys. I mean, we're gonna be playing fair and square here, especially this is an official PMSL tournament. So of course,
Mm.
we have to follow by the rules of the PUBG Mobile, and definitely with that, I mean, you have, I mean, these players, I think they do understand as well on how they're gonna play this one out. But for now, we're gonna be proceeding with the last three matches of this tournament, which will be commencing later on. We have one last Erangel match to be followed by two Miramar matches. And with that in mind, I think we guys are all ready. But you know what? Looking at the previous match, I really want that to happen. You know, like everyone is just really engaged, fully on active, on looking for kills, looking for targets, and looking for points.
Yeah, we saw a while ago. These teams aren't really playing it safe, unlike the other competitions that I've seen in PUBG Mobile. These teams they're a bit proactive, so this is what I like about them. They take those risks, and they don't really like too much. They don't keep hiding behind walls and making the circle, forcing them to move them about. But of course, we are dropping into our final Erangel map for this tournament. And of course, I mean, I didn't quite see the flight path. Still, it's a bit spread out, so it's fine. We're seeing Alter Ego. They open field. They didn't really land in kind of loot about, so they're gonna be rotating a bit. But for everyone else, I think it's interesting to see the kill feed right now offering just a bit essentially two different engagements in BTR versus RRQ. It looks like RRQ's one half Bigatron and they're trying to position themselves into a better place, but FaZe and AE as well all around the map. So let's just wait and see if we're first team elimination.
And yep, we're gonna be back onto the games as well. Still, they're pretty much just looting a lot of those stuff up, not really going on for engagements. And I think we're gonna be settling down with all of these players. Still, no engagements just are happening as early as now. So I think this is the part where players really just loot up before they can go for places where they can get a lot of those points.
Yeah, and hopefully they get those points because this is already the second half of today's today's maps. So this is gonna be the fourth map. This is gonna be the third to the last chance for these teams to rack up a lot of. So be more or less a little bit of pressure, especially for the teams that are still in the second half of the overall leaderboards. Hoping and crossing our fingers that something changes, especially for those teams that are really lagging behind in terms of points, in terms of overall points. But on the other hand, I sent a mini map. This is Blue Squad East, the western part of this map. There's another team nearby, and someone from Blue Squad. So let's see if anyone will hear that. Again, we finally see the map, and it looks like there's a lot of teams scattered all about Erang.
Okay. You know what? Looking at these maps once, these map once again, all of these players are pretty much just spread throughout the arena, and you know what? Still, we can't really expect a lot of those action happening in, but definitely, with all of what's going on right now, I think they're just, especially this is like the first out of the last three matches that we will be having. So of course they're gonna be very careful from this point forward.
Yeah. And actually, I mean, being careful is really good, especially if you want to keep yourself alive. And survivability is very important. But on the other hand, for me, I really want to see people be proactive, be aggressive, especially since this is one of the last chances left to kind of put your name up into that leaderboards. But despite a lot of engagements coming in the first few minutes, actually we're still up to 16 teams. We saw Claw, RRQ, and AE. They all lost one player on their side, but with one player down on their roster, I think it's not gonna be that big of a disadvantage on their side. But still, it helps to have like your full roster all throughout the game. But there's nothing they can do. They got picked off early, and so with that, they'll just have to go ahead, loot the place up, and then rotate to a better area later on.
For now, already heading on to the first 5 minutes into the game, nothing will be happening. Still, three members are just eliminated, and really at this point, looking at how they all play out, I think they're gonna be very careful from here on out. And with this in mind, definitely, um, okay, honk, honk. Okay, never mind. Once again, guys, it's just gonna be a little bit of a safe play, I guess, for all of these teams. They're not gonna be moving to really go in for a lot of engagements. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, it's pretty much it. And 6 minutes into the game, I think we jinxed it. We were like, these guys are,
Yeah.
they love getting aggressive, but now playing it safe. It's kind of a reverse of the other tournaments that we've seen. Towards the end, they kind of go, but right now they're taking it a there's some theories that I have a while ago. Maybe the flight path finally bisects the map, a little bit more evenly, so teams don't drop in the same place. But on the other hand, maybe they're just really playing safe and they really want to survive until the late game.
And yeah, for now, still pretty much alive. No casualties will be happening for now, and at this point, I mean, nothing really is happening. So again, I think I have to look at the comments right now. I mean, we have seen a lot of support as well. I love you guys. I love you too. Echo Putrawan from the comments right here. And you know what? Back to the game. We have already started to see some uh some enemy some kill feed that's happening right now, but nothing major is really just happening. They're all just roaming around. It really depends on these guys, really, on whether or not they will go for engagement.
Yeah. I mean, it's not up to us. It's up to them if they want to get these engagements, no doubt. And I'm really hoping something happens really soon. But of course, we have no choice. We have to wait for them to go ahead and get those engagements. And ironically, Magna Esports Club, they're making a lot of noise, especially with their vehicles. That goes the same with Glue, with RQ. They're all on the move. Everyone's in their vehicles. I think we're gonna be seeing a lot of teams are rotating towards the map right now. But I mean, they're not running into each other. So this is gonna be a game of patience, and we're all just gonna be waiting and waiting and waiting. So, well, Mike, what do you want to talk about at this point?
Um, yeah, I don't know. I miss Sam.
Yeah, hi. I'm here.
Yeah, get in here, boy. Get in here.
Yeah, I'm here actually. But wait a minute, I think VP
Yeah,
is
I think
actually
he's
fighting.
busy. I mean,
Yeah.
he's crashing out. But we're gonna be seeing VPE
Ooh.
versus as well. So there's two different engagements all the while. VPE, I think they got some bullets in, put BTR down on the ground. And I want to see the stats on this. I think MEC, they just lost two players. We're down to two players now. BTR, they're also down to two players and they're rotating out. They're cutting their losses and they're saying goodbye for now because after that engagement, they only walk away with one elimination. And that's not a good trade off. And sooner or later, they're going to be running into Exosphere Esports. They're getting shot at, but unfortunately, those bullets.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, looking at it right now, we do see a lot of those bullets coming in, but again, nothing major is still happening. So at this point in time, we can't really know for sure if there's just gonna be a lot of those commitments, and definitely with this one, um,
What?
yeah, looking at the map
Yeah.
right now, we do see a lot of those engagements. But yeah, I mean, currently they're still quite spread out. Most of them are inside the circle already. But yeah, I think we're gonna see some action in a few moments.
Yeah, of course,
Yeah, I
Moik.
really hope we see some action. And
Yes.
we're gonna be seeing that right now. A Sports up in this hill. AE and Newsy, one versus one. And AE will be falling down first. But Sports, their mission's not over just yet. They do have three eliminations already. But AE is still up and about. At least two players within the vicinity. Yep, that's actually two players left for the side of AE. Question is now, will Vampire Esports wipe them off? Especially with FaZe Clan lurking about.
Yep. Yeah, I think it's Sandy's network again, Moik, but it's okay. We can see here FaZe Clan going in with Team Viper or Team VPE coming in hot. One of the players just crashing it in, but Luzi with his S12K indeed giving one initiations, but one of the players from FaZe indeed getting some shots and getting knocked down. Last man standing from Vampire Esports. Sweps is the last man standing, and I don't really know if he could hold it up that much because I guess he's the last man, and I think he's gonna do less or even not do anything to give an impact to FaZe Clan because they are gonna get eliminated at the first place of the map of the game. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
But while that's happening,
Welcome back.
FaZe Clan over here, they already have a 5 eliminations on their side.
Yeah, of course they have
Mm-hmm.
5 eliminations, Annie.
Oh wait, a
What?
vehicle elimination right here from Scam actually gets the job done, and now FaZe Clan, the rest of their team as well, will be going on to hunt them down. But again, 15 teams still up and running. 11 minutes into the game, I think we're gonna be chilling down right here, unless they're gonna be going in for more kills. Todak will find one, and I think one team is already down with their last member. The shotgun connects. New Era finds one. Now the grenade following up from the side of Alter Ego Ares as they find a kill and waiting to confirm that one.
Yep, I really do think that they are gonna hold it up. But yeah, for now on, I guess we can see Team Todak here meeting Glue Esports. Either Glue Esports, actually, Moik and Annie, since you're not from the Indonesia, Glue Esports is one of the teams, and Cloud Esports actually is two of the teams that's playing now, and they are purely from the
Mm.
community. If you have PMNC Philippines, we have PMNC ID, PUBG Mobile National Championships, Indonesia, and of course, they are two of the teams that are really playing eagerly for the summer PMSL here in Indonesia later. But yeah, for now on, we can see Team Glue having only one elimination, but at the other side, EA gets Kiev right there from Team Blue, getting it one by one. They are currently on the verge of a push right here, but that's it. I think they're gonna push an Xbox that's gonna open the game.
Yep, and with that, EA loses another player on their side. That's 30K being finished off. And with that, that's actually their whole team. Going down as the 15th team in this game, EA says goodbye. But on the other hand, Glue will be walking away with 2 eliminations on their side. But all the while, NWE New Era, I bet that they've heard they're gonna be trying to swoop in as third party, but on the other hand, XSP and FaZe also has their own story to tell at a distance. But all the while, we're still looking at the perspective of New Era. It's gonna be just a little bit right now. But FaZe, they're doing quite well, and Exosphere Esports, that goes the same. They're not doing as well as a FaZe right now. Marcaris getting one confirmation. Chaco, Grafgi, and Lobby are all that's left on the side of XSP. Marcaris outside. Grafgi has a good shot at this. 1 versus 1, but Grafgi will be falling. Chaco outside of this has a good shot for Marcus, and he'll be taken down. It looks like FaZe will be saying goodbye as well, and XSP still has 3 players on their side.
Now, phase one member again falling down. The last member, their only hope for this one to move forward with all that is happening. Glublug, one member will go down from the side of Claw Esports, waiting to confirm that kill. And I think it has. I'm not sure if it's confirmed yet, but Phase Clan, of course, once again, will be eliminated. And now, Claw, on the other hand, with three members still up and running, I think they will be trying their best to move on from this point forward, especially that they have lost one member. And I think they're gonna be looking for more kills as time moves forward later on.
Yeah, but this is it, guys. I guess the games are not really going in really intriguing for now on. But yeah, we can see teams are just really holding it up, waiting for the moments to come. Of course, Claw Esports, one of the newcomers to the stage, they are at the second place though with Glue. Noticing that they're there, I'm really hoping that they are really giving a nice momentum of performance in this event. But yeah, for now on, we can see Ratface, Chipang, and also just playing here slowly but surely. I think they're gonna go to inside the zone. But yeah, for now on, I guess we're not seeing anything really special. But yeah, aside from one of our observers bugging out, he will present the zone still. Nevertheless, we can see the zone is going up there. I'm not really sure where is it gonna go, but I'm really sure Roy is gonna go for an initiation with Mech or Makna Esports Club. But yeah, let's see. What do you think, Mike? What do you think, Annie?
Yeah, there's a lot of things that could happen here. BTR is also right behind Roy, and there's several teams nearby. But IB gets some confirmation on their side against Glue, and let's see how Glue's faring about. It looks like they still have three players on their side.
Ooh.
Xbox is getting shot at, and WE1 versus one. Xbox finds that kill. No fall will be falling. IB versus KF. One versus one. IB gets knocked down, gets confirmed as well in the hands of KF. And now all that's left is Xbox and KF on the side of Blue Squad Esports. They have three eliminations, but they only have two players left.
Yeah, but Mike,
Mm-hmm.
this is it.
Yeah,
What do you think?
definitely. I mean, the smokes being thrown out to cover as well, and for these, the rest of these members once again are just looking for more kills, more elimination points in order for them to get to the top spots. But yep, definitely right here from this point forward, a Glublug one member is that's gonna be their last member with KF moving away, and also Keem from MEC would be eliminated as well. And I think for the side of New Era, one member needs some backup. And I think the smoke is really covering up right here. But for Todak, Brian will find one that's gonna be from side of RRQ. And yeah, one member also needing some help while the two members are also looking for more wins, especially that they're trying to fight
Oops.
against a different team from this point forward. Especially that look at the map right here. Like they're kind of surrounded by these three enemies.
Yeah, they're surrounded, but they don't know what to do. Cause just see, look at RRQ. They're here and there. They have two. Oh, not two. One more player available. But that's a set. A free shot to one of the players from Todak. Sand or Scam is gonna get knocked down, and I think this is the last man standing of Team RRQ. Ryu Genfos, one of the players of one of the senior players actually of PUBG Mobile playing here. But I think Todak, they got a lot of homework to do. They still need many things, but at the other side, Bigatron by Fatality. They are still going on a fight either. We can see Alter Ego also are on a fight with Team Astrum Deus right there. Farrell taken down. Pika at the other side still rotating, finding some informations. But I think AE is wiped out already.
Yeah, and now we're looking at the perspective of Astrum Diaz, and they need to revive Farrell. But all
Oh,
the
that's
while,
bad.
yep, you're right about that. AE does get completely wiped off the map. We're down to 12 teams and 32 players. Kenny trying to get those sprays in, but we're not seeing anything popping up on the kill feed. But definitely, there's probably some damage being done. They see that smoke from this is RRQ gets that confirmation against the one player from. So that's one less player on their side. But on the other hand, Sem9, full roster, unfortunately, still a zero elimination. And I'm seeing a pattern here. Sem9 feels, but on the other hand, Claw versus NWE, it looks like Sunrise will be finished off now.
And with this in mind, the last member from New Era also looking for a possible comeback, especially that he's the last hope. He's the last number one member. Unfortunately, got disconnected. So he's just gonna be trying his best right here to get into this fight. But you know what? 12 teams still remain, and it is looking pretty slim right here for Yuira to be falling short right here, especially that he is just gonna be the last member. Looking at the rest of these teams, some nine still once again, as you mentioned, 0 points, but all are pretty much alive. And the rest for Todak with 4 points and three members still alive. Exosphere with two members and 5 points already up and running.
Yep, but this is it. I guess teams are not really in a mood to just play here and there. But we can see Boom Esports for now on, Mike. We can see Boom just gonna go. They're just gonna give some efforts in. I guess they don't wanna be the team that does this and that too fast, this and that too seriously. But yeah, for now on, I guess they're just gonna play it slow but sure indeed, like what they should do. Because for now they're near Axosphere Esports. But yeah, I guess they should give more initiations. But Todak at the other side of the map, Todak at the other side is gonna fight with Cloud Esports, but for now Brian's taken down Real and 8 of the players left. We're gonna go for a rotation down there, but I guess the zone is gonna close in a bit. And yeah, I think they're not gonna fight, but Johan definitely gives some damage to one of the players of Todak Esports.
Yeah, but that 1 versus 1 outside of this door. Make that a 2. Okay, I've gets taken down, and alongside with them, the rest of Blue as well. Todak, however, not doing really well. Our Real rather is the last person standing. It looks like everyone except 9 and a Real got taken down. 9 manages to get a revive just now, and WE gets down to 10 teams. 7-9 right outside once again. Real getting Grayson trying to get some damage with 7-9, but it's not gonna be an elimination just yet. XSP versus Boom. XSP gets completely eliminated at this rate. Roy and Claw as well. Some on their side as well. 7-9 getting a piece of that cake. And 7-9 once again, I'm saying they're always out in the open, but still you can see they're surviving. They have all 4 players standing on their side, and it translates to their number 3 rank right now. But all the while, Bigatron joins the fray. Boom Esports inside of this compound, and it's gonna be between these 2 teams for now.
Astrum Deus also getting a move on as they take 2 members down, and they're confirming these points one by one as well. Bigatron Academy by Vitality also throwing those grenades in, hoping to connect and find those eliminations. And right here, Bigatron still looking on the hunt for some more, especially that they're near the rim of the circle, but they're also against Boom, which is just across them. So this is gonna be a little bit risky from here on out, but Claw Esports would be saying their goodbyes for now, taking number 9 spot.
Of course, but for now on, I guess the stakes is just too high for them. But yeah, for now, we can see Boom Pombit is just back there, but Astrum this Esports is gonna be Todak. But let's see, Farrell getting one down there, but Todak again and again getting the nade from Peter itself is gonna be eliminated. And yeah, I guess they can't do much now, noticing that teams are just eliminated one by one. And for now on, I guess they need to do many things just to refresh their position. But yeah, again and again, we can see Astrum Deus playing consistently, but not getting any winner chicken dinner. And yeah, I think they should try harder match by match. But shooting Team Boom Esports back there, I think there's not a hassle for them to just actually go on a third party. But yeah, we can see Bigatron here with Team Boom Esports. They're just holding it up. Noticing also the zone is gonna move ASAP, maybe 50 seconds ahead. I think it's really common to see this happen. But even for now on, I guess Ponbet is giving much efforts to give some initiations up front.
Yeah, and that is just a waiting game at this point. And surprisingly, we're already 23 minutes into the game, and the skill feed is a little bit quiet. But Boom Yummy took so much damage. But on the other hand, they managed to survive with like H lag with that TR Risey out in the open. Lots of smokes coming in, and there's Boom surrounding their area. They're pressured by the next circle, especially once that blue zone is gonna close in. But all the while, we're seeing a lot of things happening in the kill feed. 7-9, one after the other. They're falling, and full elimination of the team. Now we're down to 5 last teams, 13 players left standing. RRQ, MEC, Roy, AD, and Boom. While I was saying that, MEC also gets eliminated. And so with that, I mean, we're watching Bigatron Academy right now. 2, 3 eliminations now. There's still two players left standing. So let's see if they'll catch up on the points at this rate.
And right here, three teams remain. Bigatron still up and running against Astrum Deus and Roy Esports. But while that was happening, Roy Esports are also fighting Astrum Deus, as you can see right here. The grenades coming in. I mean, one member from Astrum Deus already a few more hits before he goes down, and I think the grenade from Roy Esports will take one down. And
Oh.
from this point forward, it's just gonna be a little bit difficult if they're able to actually win this. Roy Esports already gone
Ah.
down as well, and I think we could possibly see a little bit of that engagement in a few moments or so.
Yeah, but for now on, I think Ashram Deus, they need to be really attentive. Like I said in many officials tournament before, PMNC, and maybe one of the Radio Nations gaming tournament. But yeah, this is it. Everybody must be attentive. Everybody must be the one that have the proactive strategy of everybody's playing. Nobody can just hold it up. Even Jarsky right here, not in the zone, but near the zone. But noticing Bigatron by Vitality is still back there. They're just gonna hold it up, waiting 1 minute, minute by minute, second by second. But for now on, I guess Team Roy, they're gonna go for revive. Jarsky indeed doing a flank. But for now on, shots has been given, shots has been initiated, and I don't think this is a really nice move. Going in hot, Pika, or I mean Fire out there with one of the vehicle eliminations indeed. But I guess this is a really nice move. Many of the stakes, all of the stakes are sky high right now. But this is at Peter throwing one nade back, but Pharrell again and again from the backside, giving it at Peter. Got one of the player from Team Roy, making them a bigger chance, making them having a bigger chance for the winner chicken dinner indeed.
Yeah, no joke right there. AD with three players, best chances of winning right now. But BTR, they're down to one player, but still, they're still alive even at this rate. Roy also, they have one knockdown on their side, but I think they can go ahead and get this revive. Nope, that's definitely not gonna be possible. I think Roy will be saying goodbye. Now this is between one player from BTR versus three with AD. It's not looking good, but let's see if they'll prove me wrong.
And it's actually very impressive that it was Roy versus Astrum Deus, but now Bigatron joins in the fight and tries to be the one to clean everything up. It's 1v3 right here, but you never know. Maybe Bigatron could isolate these fights and make it
Right?
so that he has that bigger chance to actually win
Eh?
these fights. But he's crawling and he's trying to find one by one. He finds one, trying to look for
Oh,
more, but he gets spotted instantly, and that's just a winner chicken dinner all for Astrum Deus.
Yeah, that's it. The winner chicken dinner for Ashram Deus indeed. What a nice game. What a nice match. And that's it. One of the community teams again and again gets the game and gets the winner chicken dinner. But yeah, congrats for you guys for getting the winner chicken dinner right here. For Team Ashram, there's Peter, Pika, I guess Peter, Pika, Farrell, and Jarsko for the players there. And yeah, this is the stats of this game. They get 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think they got 11 elims. I'm sorry for my math, but yeah, this is it with 574 damage for Peter, Farrell with 436, Pika with 334, and Jarsko with 250. I guess this is nice team stats indeed. But head to head, Astrum this with Roy Esports and Annie. You may take the stage.
yeah, this is the head-to-head Astro Diaz versus Roy Esports. This is a thorough use, and the eliminations is what's important. There's 10 on the side of AD and 8 on the side of Roy Esports. On the other hand, AD gets 10 placement points, all the while Roy Esports gets 5, with total points of 20 and a 13 on the side of Roy Esports. So pretty impressive, especially for the side of Astro Diaz for getting 10 eliminations. Next thing that I'm really excited to see are some other stats. I believe we'll be seeing the MVP perhaps of the game. For now, I mean, Astrum Diaz, they put a lot of points towards their team this last Erangel map. So after this is gonna be Miramar. So those teams that shine on the Miramar map, they'll definitely in the leaderboards. But for now, we're gonna be saying goodbye to. I mean, these teams, they've done a lot at this rate.
And for now, of course, again, once again, that's your head-to-head, and we have the match summary for match number 5 with 6 grenade eliminations, 59 eliminations, 62 knockouts, 37 assists, and 7,042 total healings. You also have one vehicle elimination right here.
Yeah, but this is it. Let's see who is the GMVP or the MVP of the game. And this is it. This is El Ting Ting or Peter. In Indonesia, he gets called El Ting Ting because yeah, when you hear the headshot sounds, Mike.
What?
Yeah,
The
yeah,
what? The
yeah.
sounds?
When you
What's
play
that?
PUBG, there's the sound of the headshot, right? The ting ting ting. Yeah,
Oh,
he
yeah,
likes to
yeah,
do that
yeah.
headshot, and that's it. Peter L ting ting knows by
Oh.
the road for elimination, 574 damage, 2 knockouts, 12 throws, use, and 2 assists, making him one of the leaders of the players for now on for match. I guess this is match 5. Then I mean match 4 because we have 2 more match coming.
Yeah, and with that, this is the top four players. Of course, we saw Peter a while ago. Next is Chaco coming in second with 4 eliminations. Farrell with 3 eliminations. On third place at fourth place is Jukai with 3 points. So that is once again our top four players for this match. And so we'll be moving on to, I believe, yes, these are today's matches. Of course, we did just witness match number 4. That is Erangel with the chicken dinner of Ashram Diaz. As mentioned a while ago, match number 5 will be Miramar. That goes the same with match number 6 as well. So, these 16 teams, they'll be saying goodbye to Erangel forever for this tournament. They'll have to worry about Miramar right now. And so with that, that was match number 4. Before we go to match number 5, break. So for those of you tuning in, thank you so much. We'll be seeing you in a few minutes.
Yeah, and here we are. We are back on PMISP PUBG Mobile Invitational Sided Battle Summer Edition. I didn't fumble that, Annie. That yeah, this is it. We're gonna go to our fifth match. Yeah, fifth match of the day, and that's on Miramar. And guys, this is it. We're gonna go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So this is it, guys, and enjoy the game.
We get in really fast, and that's already Miramar, and I'm excited to see what that flight path looks like. It looks like it's gonna go from the southeastern side all the way up to the western side, and crossing my fingers. Unfortunately for the teams, I'm really crossing my fingers that this would be a very bad lineup, so that we can see a lot of action later on. Of course, for these teams, they want to get as much points as possible. Yep, I mean the flight path isn't good, but it
Nah,
isn't bad either.
it's 50
But on
50.
the other hand, it's okay, I guess. There's a lot of places to drop on. So let's just see if there will be a bunch of teams that will be dropping off in the same area, and we're gonna be waiting on those early game engagements.
And yep, here we have it once again, guys. Of course, show your support to your favorite teams right here. Of course, like, comment, and share the stream. And yeah, we're gonna be witnessing the last two matches for tonight and for this tournament. And with this point already, I think these players are just gonna be quite spread out. Though probably they will have to meet each other in a few moments since the flight path is really just trying to stack them all together in a different in one spot.
Yeah, but let's see. Moiki teams have been playing right here. Boom Esports, Yummy with the Johan, with Johan, and yeah, I think he's gonna push it deep, but Octa does nothing, and Yummy the last man standing. Yummy Johan just waiting up front, but this is it, giving some shots with the UM. Peter gets one,
Ooh.
not getting two, not getting three, not getting four, but that's it. They're gonna go to lobby. Goodbye. Boom.
That was pretty funny for Johan. I mean, that was like their last ad. They knew that they were ghosted, and they just tried to put as much bullets against glue as possible. Of course, not over just yet. FaZe Clan versus Aurora Sports in this compound. Let's see. FaZe Clan, Canary falls down outside of the house. Jukai has already been knocked down, but on the other hand, Roy Esports, I think there's still a full squad outside. Margaret steps outside in the wrong time, gets a finished off as well. And we're seeing Roy Esports has 4 eliminations, and they managed to wipe FaZe off.
And yeah, I mean, my predictions were pretty much on point. Looking at it already, the players have no choice but to really just meet each other at this point. So they have to just look for a lot of those elimination points and a lot of those skills. And eventually, at the end of the day, I mean, you know what? We could possibly see an earlier an earlier
Yes.
finish to these games. But for now, here we have once again
Ooh.
definitely we have seen that grenade elimination points coming in from the side of Alter Ego. That's Alva already shooting those grenades in and throwing them up. I think they're gonna be clearing them as well. But for New Era, they will be eliminated, and that's just gonna be three teams eliminated in just 3 minutes.
Yeah, we're down to 13 teams and 49 players in this game. And I mean, I'm loving it. Not even 4 minutes into the game, and we're already on the line of four. And in terms of players, of early pickoffs in terms of teams. I mean, that's Boom, that's NWE, that's FaZe as well. And unfortunately, we won't be seeing them until the next map. They'll only have one last chance to prove themselves in the leaderboards, and that's quite unfortunate. But on the other hand, for a lot of these teams, especially those at least the top five, there's a pretty good competition to had there, because the leaderboards are a little bit volatile. I mean, they're very close in points, and one good game they might be able to overtake the placement right above them, and so they'll have a better rank later on. But of course, that all depends on how they're gonna go ahead and perform in this map. And so with that, that's something that we'll be looking forward to. But right now, I think everyone's just kind of looting the place up.
And yep, with 13 teams still remain as we near on to the first 5 minutes into the game. Definitely for now, Miramar once again is a quite a very complex map, especially since we don't really see a lot of those waters, only at the bottom part. And you know what, considering that they're all pretty much clumped up in this part of the map, then definitely they have to face each other. The guns blazing in as well, connecting those shots, but it will not find an elimination. The grenade being thrown at in response as well as Deus. Oh, the grenade, yeah, actually gets one down. And yeah, definitely for
Oh,
this, definitely, oh, the pan. There you have it. And yeah, I mean, definitely at this point, we could possibly see a lot of those engagement from Peter. What's the sound again, Sam, for Peter?
Ting,
LTD, yeah,
ting,
there.
ting.
That's so cute.
But yeah, it's pretty wild, you know. I love these random because oh my gosh, XSP just got wiped out by BTR back there. And so with that, BTR walks away with 2 eliminations. So pretty good start for BTR, especially since they need those points at this rate. I mean, they still have 2 more games, so 2 good games, they might climb their way up to one of the placements that have a cut of the prize pool. So let's just wait and see how that's gonna work out. But right now they're a little bit far off from, let's say, top number 579, which has 68 points right now. But of course, we're still 6 minutes into this second to the last game. So there's a lot of things that could happen. I'm not really seeing any consistency with any one team. So you know what? It's gonna be, I think it's gonna be a surprise who's gonna be the champion.
And with 12 teams still remain, we could possibly see a lot of that engagement later on, especially now that we're still 6 minutes into the game. We can't expect a lot of those action to happen. And with a map like Miramar, where it's really just wide, and with a map like Miramar with a lot of those mountain ranges, then they can really get a place and get those ground and high ground advantages, which could grant them kills later on. But for now, I think we will be chilling a few of those shots coming in, hoping to get one down, but it will not do. It will not do just fine. And yeah, that's I think that's pretty much it for now.
Yeah, and right now we're looking at Vampire Esports. I think they're just trying to go for those long range shots. Unfortunately, they're not gonna be taking down that car just yet. I think the car's playing around with them. Sony K trying their best to get those shots. Unfortunately, I think they're gonna. That was Sem 9, I believe. That was Sem since. And Vampire Esports, they have a pretty good vantage point. They have the high ground. On the other hand, they're not gonna be getting in. That goes the same with Todak. That goes the same with E Arena. Everyone's just taking position around the. I think it's about to be happening because Vampire Esports, they're nearby Law, and so Newsy with their guns out, with their crosshairs out. Let's see if they're gonna be actually, since they're both out in the open.
Right here, looking at Claw Esports, I think we're gonna be heading on to an engagement against Vampire Esports right here, just a few moments or so. But yeah, currently, Vampire Esports are also taking their time. The grenades being ready to throw as well, hoping to get that out, but it will not really happen. I think it's too far unless and still makes it out alive. And in
Ooh.
in a couple of gunfights, Tony K already got one, and I think they're gonna be trying to get them down. But one member from Vampire, that's gonna be Tony, also being downed as well. So this makes it a 3v3, actually a 3v2 for these teams.
Once again, Claw is still number 2 on the leaderboards. If they get picked off now, there's a huge chance that they'll be overtaken in terms of points, in terms of ranks. So, crossing their fingers that they're gonna be staying alive here in Vampire. So right now we're watching them go against each other. This is potentially a 3 versus 4, I believe. I think there's one person in Vampire knock, but right now with their grenade out, not this is gonna be taking down Nuki. That's a knock on their side. With that, man might be to get that finisher on. And also out in the open. Claw, this is gonna be a 2 versus 1, but still Claw still stays alive. That's a 2 down, knockdown on the side of Claw, and with that, Peng is the last person standing. So with that, Esports, all they have to do is hunt down the last player, and it's gonna be the end for Claw Esports. Yeah, there we go. That's a confirmation, and I believe that's a claw by the hands of Vampire East.
Lucy being eliminated as well, but with a grenade. And you know what? For these teams, it does look like a stage two is. I mean, the danger zone is getting a few of them down. But you know what? Again, 11 teams currently remain. So at this point forward, we could be seeing a lot of those engagement. Still, 10 minutes, maybe only a few, but not really game changing unless Glue really goes in for a risk, and maybe a few of them will be eliminated. I don't know. How about you, Annie? What do you think?
Hmm, I think we'll just have to wait and see. I mean, there's a lot of things that can still happen at this rate. And taking a look at that map, it's definitely closing in to a lot of buildings, a lot of open fields as well. But wow, MEC person from MEC just got finished off. BTR has their third elimination. There's someone else from MEC. They're gonna be too late, but still, there's potentially a kill to be had. Alter Ego, on the other hand, they have control over this building that they're just gonna be wait. Yeah, that's Roy Esports. Roy Esports, they're gonna be trying to storm the place in, trying to get those eliminations. But on the other hand, Alter Ego air. So this is exactly what we're seeing now.
Alter Ego still roaming around trying to get those points in, especially that they were previously the top one placers. They really have to do a lot of catching up, so that they can eventually get into the top one spot. Because currently Globlog is really holding it strong, and it does look like no one is challenging them to really take that spot away from them. So I think Globlog is just chilling it here. They can get a few kills from this point forward, but you know what? Oh, actually, look at it. Claw Esports are near Globlog, but they were eliminated with 0 points for this match. So the next game really is just gonna be a very tight spot for them. It's just gonna be their do or die moment in order for them to at least get it back.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, Claw, they lost their chance in the second to the last map, and there's a huge chance RRQ might be able to overtake them. Even Roy, even Sem9 actually. And we're gonna be saying goodbye to the leaderboards, and that just puts a lot of mystery on who will be champion. You know what? You guys know the drill, especially on tournaments like this. Right now, we're taking a look at what Astrum Deus is up to. It looks like they have the high ground. They're trying to hunt down for some kills. They're using their scopes, trying to see if they can get any movements out in the open. But right now, they're not gonna be seeing any of them. But RRQ, however, they're nearby Sem9, and this is gonna be interesting because Sem9 and RRQ, they're a bit close to each other in terms of the leaderboards. So whoever gets picked off here, they're putting a lot of disadvantage to the losing team.
And yeah, while that was happening right here, looking at the map, well, I think almost all of the teams are already inside the circle, so they're pretty much safe. RRQ, however, will be committing to this, or maybe not, because he has traded a few shots in before getting inside his car and moving away of this area, or maybe they're trying to reposition, but they're really planning to take this one away from Sam 9. But yeah, currently we're gonna be heading on for the first 14 minutes. We're almost gonna be concluding that one. But yeah, for now, no one will be going in for an engagement just yet.
Yep, down to 11 teams, 41 players, and as you said it, we're gonna be going to the 14-minute mark. Vampire Esports still out in the open, trying to scout out some kills, and with that queue, they're getting eaten up by that blue circle. And actually, I think that was a split push. There were two players from RQ that were on their vehicles, and the two other players jumping out. So with that, I think they're gonna be going on that rendezvous real quick, and the rest of them. There's a lot of teams outside of that circle. They're gonna be moving in. There's a lot of chances that, let's say, the likes of EA or VAP be able to go ahead and get those gatekeepers. Actually, BTR, they could gatekeep that circle. And so this is going to be really interesting soon as that circle closes.
And for now, again, checking the map right here, since the circle has really drastically became smaller, it's gonna be challenging for most of these teams to get inside safely. And now, 15 minutes into the game, already Vampire Esports on their high ground advantage, spots a few down, but they will not be able to take those few kills. But yeah, that's gonna be Tony K. We'll find down. It's gonna be Joker, which you know what, these are some noticeable players. And Tony K. Actually, no, Turney fell down, or was that someone else? I'm not sure. But yeah, Tony will be on the other hand from Vampire Esports would be getting those domination from here on out.
Yep, and we're hoping that something interesting happens real soon. And for here, there's actually a lot of teams in the same area, so hoping that something happens at that rate, because right now everyone's really playing safe, and that's just to be expected, especially since this is the second to the last map of the tournament. And so with that, there's a lot of pressure, especially for the top 5 teams. I believe there was Glue and there was Claw that got eliminated off just a while ago. I think Sem9 is one of those teams as well, RRQ. And some other teams, they need to catch up quite a lot. So, all eyes on your favorite team, guys. And of course, make a lot of noise in the live stream comment section. And of course, Blue, we're taking a look at what they're up to right now. Last we saw, they are the top 1 team and they have to defend that title. It'll be a little bit easier since a claw has already been picked off from this map, but still, they still have to kind of get as much points as possible to solidify their number 1 spot.
And for now, right here, still 11 teams are currently up, but Pikachu Academy could be facing against MEC. If done right, they could get points from this one, and maybe they could move up the leaderboard. But right here, Alter Ego still up and running with 5 points, and I think they're starting to get this one back on track. And you know what? They have 2 chances left. So this is very, very crucial for Alter Ego to take back their first place. For now, I think nothing will be happening. Still 11 teams at this point in time. So again, we can't expect a lot of engagements, especially that this is the last 2 games. So they're just very careful.
Yep, gonna be careful. BTR, but MEC Snape takes some damage, but not gonna be enough to pick him off. And so with that, BTR, MEC just a 3 at this rate. Manzi takes Keke down. And that's one after the other. That's already knocked down on the side of BTR. Snape's all that's left. And with Snape down, I think that's a full finisher. MEC walks away with 5 whole nations. Oh, why? But of course, not over MEC Keem. They have a sight on another squad nearby. I believe that was Sem9 just a while ago. But I think they'll be biding their time first. They have to reset after their skirmish with BTR.
10 teams remain, 18 minutes already into the game, and we could possibly be starting to see a lot of these fights from here on out that would guarantee them some wins. But for now, they're taking this one slowly but surely. The Arena, on the other hand, I think would go on a flanking or type of game right here. I'm still not sure, but with the rest of the teams, they're doing quite well. Again, every time I really just look at the games right here, nothing will be happening. Oh,
What the?
oh. Okay. Nice vehicle right there, but definitely the grenade to follow that up. Molotov hoping to block their way, which actually buys time for Ka from Roy Esports to maybe reposition or prepare for their attack.
Yep, that's gonna happen right now. EA versus Roy Esports. EA is at the bottom part of this, and Kai just took a bit of damage up the stairs. Ka falls off as well, but not to worry. There's still several players from the side of Roy Esports. That's a lie, but E-Arena, however, still have 3 people on their team. They only have 1 elimination so far, and so they're gonna be hunting down the rest of the players from Roy Esports. All the while, Vampire Esports, they're still up here in the elevation, having the high ground. The question is, will they get more points? EA trying to get away, and Tony K trying to snipe them down, seeing their vehicles moving up and about. And so Question now is, will they get an elimination from this, or will EA manage to survive once Raw Esports and EA, they're going against each other, and all the while Vampire is putting a lot of pressure as well. And speaking of pressure, it's also that blue zone coming in up these two teams. It's quite a mess, but in the end, I and got eliminated.
Eight teams still remain. 20 minutes already into the game, and we could hopefully, this is like the part where we really see a lot of that action coming in. Looking at RRQ right now, they have the higher ground advantage, that's for sure, but they're gonna be trying to fight this one against Sem9. I think that is Sem9. But yeah, the grenade coming in, hoping to get one down. The shots also trying to connect with one member from RQ will fall down. Now, hoping it doesn't get worse because Todak has entered the game. Roy Esports, one of them will fall down. And now it does look like he was spotted one already from Sem9, hoping to get that with a grenade, but he gets hit with a grenade of their own. But with that in mind, leaves with a half of HP remaining, and they're trying to fight back.
Yeah, this is gonna be fun. RRQ versus Todak versus Sem9 in an open field. No, last is 7 last teams, 27 players in 21. The last one, especially teams, still have a lot of throwables in their inventory. That actually RRQ out in the open at the edge of that circle. They're trying to be safe as possible. Kill feed's a little bit quiet, so someone's got to throw that first grenade. Things got Sem9 right now. They only have 2 eliminations so far. AE takes the one down from the side of Web. We'll be saying goodbye for now. But up in the open field, and still up and running. They're still up in the running. 7 teams. We're almost down to 5 teams. It doesn't look like anyone to move. Just wait and see if anyone will get that. Yep, definitely 9 gets.
And yeah, definitely for Vampire Esports, they're still gonna be trying to fight back right here with 7 points into the team. Alter Ego into their end. Alva will find one. Krypton to be followed up with a shotgun kill as well. And I think they're gonna be waiting for that confirmation kill. Astrum Deus under their hand. Now on the lower part of the map, Krypton will be down from Alter Ego. RRQ as well. That's gonna be Hans eliminated with a grenade. Krypton confirmed to be dead. And now 7 points for Alter Ego, still trying to fight back with the last 2 members. Now still Vampire Esports currently up with all of their members alive, and with Sem9 still 1 member going down. He will be needing some backup, and again the guns are blazing in a very small circle. No choice but to fight them all at once. Astrum Deus on the other hand will take 1 down from Alter Ego. Sem9 still on the lower part of the map, hoping to at least get a few of them down. I think they're just really laying these ones carefully. But for now, once again, back into the game. Vampire Esports finds another kill, and I think they're slowly increasing their kills, actually reaching 10 points into their team. And with the 7 teams remaining, RRQ still tries to fight back. Now,
Yeah, Todak up here, and Lapa trying to get those kills, but unfortunately, I think that's gonna happen now. That's actually a grenade. And anything pops up. Moving back, they have to get really aggressive at this point. There's only 1 elimination side of RRQ, so they have to work extra hard if they want to get as much points as possible from this map. But all the while, we're seeing Todak is actually down to 2 players left, and that's saying that there's still 0 work as well. They have to be aggressive at this point. Vampire Esports out and about. They spot rather out corner. RQ takes on Peck over side of Todak, and there's only 1 player left. Revive in the bag, and there's a lot of people. That's 19 people actually inside the small soil circle. Todak all the while goes down as the 7th team. We're down to 6 teams. Vampire Esports against
And yep, here we have once again Astrum Deus on the lower part of the mountain range. The RRQ also trying to fight this one against Sem9. As again, Pharrell on the other hand, prepared with a grenade in hand, hoping to get one down, but will not hit just now. Peter on the other hand from Astrum Deus also get those shots in. Pika will find the grenade elimination, waiting to confirm that one. Peter still trying to fight back. The smoke coming in, hoping to cover their tracks and hoping to at least give them a little bit of a quiet entry. Sam9 on the other hand will find one from RRQ, and now it's gonna be 1 point going for their team. Three members currently up, one member needing some backup, but Tony K from Vampire Esports will find one. Astrum Deus will also find one. Tony K gets two. RRQ looking for more, looking for two, looking for the third one right here, but with Vampire Esports, it's just gonna be in right here. RRQ joins in the fight. The shotgun connects as he falls down. A little bit of a recoil from that one, a little bit of a fall off, but right here, Hans still manages to get those kills down. Sam9 plays as number 6 as they get eliminated. Astrum Deus joins into the fight, and now still trying to fight back. RRQ looking for a couple of sprays with his rifle, and still hoping to get that down. But right here, look at here, Glublug joins into the fight with the shotgun, the rifle, everything connects. RRQ fights back, but when 5 teams remain, Vampire Esports still tries to get those down, or got a lot of those skills down with 13 points already. But fear not, Glublug is here, 6 points already in the making. RRQ on the other hand would go down, and I think they got eliminated. Vampire Esports will put the final nail of the coffin. And right here, we have here the top 4 teams, Vampire Esports versus Alter Ego, Glublug, and now Astrum Deus. Glublug on the other hand, have it, going in for a couple of sprays. It's gonna be Alva from Alter Ego. We'll find one from Astrum Deus. And now he's just gonna be looking for more as Alva puts that confirmation kill once more. Still.
Yep. This is gonna be interesting. Alpha got executed right in down. Actually, they got eliminated off completely. That's 3 teams left, 4 players left. Vampire Esports with the numbers advantage. Let's see if it's gonna be helping them because got confirmed by Glue Squad Esports. Stickley with 5 eliminations already. Versus 1 is Vampire Esports. Down is Stickley. Slowly but surely, damage coming in. Stickley, 1/2. It looks like Vampire Esports with upper ground to the second to the last map for tonight.
And definitely with that in mind, we have already seen the conclusion for match number 5, the first Miramar match, the first Miramar match for tonight, and of course the second to the last match for the rest of this tournament. And I think we'll be seeing the team stats in a few moments. But guys, like, comment, and share this stream because definitely this is not yet the first. Of course, we will be seeing more of this one. But yeah, for now, looking at already the team stats right here, our winner, chicken dinner. Congratulations once again to Vampire Esports.
Yeah, and I know there's a lot of people making some noise with Vampire Esports in the comment section. And so this is such a great thing to watch. We're seeing this team stats. Tony, 8 eliminations. Swepu, 6. Nuzi and Onsen with. And look at the damage by Tony alone. 1.4k damage. 1. That's absolutely crazy. It's no wonder just got that first. I mean, they got that winner. Absolutely crazy. So really excited to see what and other team stats we're gonna be seeing. I believe it'll be the head-to-head next. And so with that, I mean, Vampire Esports, they definitely deserved all that points.
And with that, here we have our head-to-head once again. Glublug with 14, 26 for Vampire Esports. They were really on a roll right here, and still they're going to be trying to catch up at least to the top 8. But again, a very sad way as well, since they got those deduction points from yesterday. But still, nevertheless, they have tried their best. And for as we head on, of course, to the last match later, then definitely they're gonna be the ones to really disrupt a lot of these teams and to show us that despite all those hardships, Vampire Esports really will step up when needed. And I think right now here we have our match summary.
Yep, that's 61 eliminations, 67 knockouts, 5 grenade eliminations, 35 assists, 8,302. Once again, This was a Miramar. I mean, why not? There's a lot of interesting stats that we're
Mm-hmm.
having. And this is the game's MVP, 8 to 6 knockouts and 1.4 damage. That's once again Sony from our esports. And of course, I think I'm expecting in the top two, we're going to be seeing the other player. Six
Mm-hmm.
eliminations. Yep, exactly. That's Schwepp with 1.1
Yep.
with 5 eliminations and 841 damage, and Alpha with 5 eliminations and 715 damage.
Yep, and there we have it once again, ladies and gentlemen. Our top four players right here with Tony, Schrupp, Stickley, and Alva. And here we have today's matches. Roy Esports takes first match, Sem 9 to be followed with MEC and Astrum Deus. And now match number 5, Miramar, ending with by the hands of Vampire Esports.
Yes, and with that, I think we're gonna be keeping the overall rankings a mystery. So we're gonna be moving on to match number 6, and with that, before that happens, we will be going on to a short break before the most exciting map for tonight. So with that, we'll be seeing you in a few minutes. So stay tuned.
What is up,
And
guys? We are now back, and definitely we're gonna be here to witness the conclusion for this tournament. Once again, we are your shotcasters. I am Moik, and with me is Annie.
yeah, and that was pretty interesting. I just laughed a bit because someone said something funny, but they can't be heard right now. And once again, yeah, this is our last map for tonight for the tournament, actually. And so it's gonna be a lot of pressure, especially for the teams vying for a cut of that prize pool. But of course, for everyone else, below the top five, probably they're just gonna be playing, for fun, for experience, or just to be able to say that they played in this tournament. So with that, I think we'll be moving on. It's gonna be Miramar, and so it's gonna be a little bit similar to the previous game. I don't know how the teams right now are feeling because I think they know where they stand in terms of the placements. So some of the teams they'll have to work extra hard in order to solidify their position in the top rankings. On the other hand, I don't know with the rest of the teams. There's still a chance that maybe top 6 to 10 can still catch up to the top points. But you know what? It's just something that we're gonna be seeing later on.
I totally agree with you on that one. But of course, since this is gonna be the last match, the conclusion, go and actually like, comment, and share the stream to your friends, to your families, because there will be more of this coming. But now here we are at the last match. Ladies and gentlemen, give it your all.
Yeah, definitely. They have to do their best at this rate, and I love that flight path. It absolutely hates the players. Look at that. Where can you land at this point? It's just gonna be in the southwestern part where there's a lot of water, and on the other hand, there's just a little few places that they can land towards the northeastern side of the map. So yeah, Los Leones and El Pozo, they're accessible, and of course there's Paraguay, Pecado, and Monte Nuevo, but there's a whole half of this Miramar map that's gonna be inaccessible in the first few minutes of the game. So you know what? Crossing my fingers that there's gonna be a lot of early game engagements because there's a lot of teams that won't have as much choice as to land because they're probably gonna end up landing on the same spot. There's not a lot of room to breathe, so we're gonna be looking out for these teams, looking out to these early game engagements.
And yep, there we have it. These teams just forming into a line that really tries their best to at least spread out and move away from each other, because I think that will be a very difficult one to do it later on if they will be spotted. And actually, we've already seen some eliminations happening already at this point in time. So from this point forward, this is just gonna be it. A couple of sprays from there. Exosphere Lobby will get one down. MEC following up as well with a shotgun kill of his own. And now KNS from Exosphere will also go down and be confirmed.
Wow, and all after that graph, she's the last person standing on the side of Exosphere Esports, and they're driving the car around getting out of there. And that's gonna be MEC that's gonna be meeting them up. Let's cross our fingers that Crafty won't get spotted, but with a lot of that as noise, I don't know what's gonna happen at this rate. They got lucky that they didn't go into a place where MEC is kind of lurking about, but they definitely heard Grafchi. So let's see what's gonna happen. This is definitely a 4 versus 1. But taking a look at the kill feed, FaZe versus Roy as well. They're having their own fun over there. And Roy does get picked up. But speaking of pick off, Grafchi definitely does not survive any of that. MEC wipes XSP, finishes them off with Grafchi saying goodbye for now.
Exosphere now eliminated. 13 teams remain. FaZe Clan, on the other hand, will go down. Also, one member is also very, very low on health and will be needing some backup. Canary, on the other hand, still alive and well. Same goes for Macaris. But right here, they're just being gunned down and he's just getting spotted once again. And I think any moment in time, maybe one of them will get eliminated if not careful. And I think at this point, really, this map hates the players because they're just forcing them each other to just go and really take those points.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we're already seeing 13 teams left standing, and we haven't even hit the 4 minute mark. Grenades coming in. Canary survives all of that, and there's three players from Vampire Esports lurking about, and we can see Onzen's gonna be pushing in, and this is gonna be a 1 versus 1 with some snipers at the back. Well, Canary actually manages to get one kill, gets a one last elimination of for the side phase, and so with that, everyone else from Vampire Esports is gonna storm in, trying to get this menace off. Newsy, quite low on health. Canary 1 versus 1 with Tony K. Canary finally falls, and with that, Vampire Esports, they did lose Onsen at that rate, but still, FaZe finally gets wiped out.
Yep, there we have it once again. They're also trying to spray some more just by that car that was just running away. But FaZe again, of course, being eliminated right here. Four teams already down, and with this in mind, Alter Egos are also trying their best to gather as much points as they can, especially that they got a lot of those good weapons. So with that in mind, they can really try to catch up. Currently, they're at I think I'm not even sure what the current placement is, but for now, MEC and Vampire Esports are leading with 4 points each.
Yep. So that they're actually the only teams. No, it's not the only teams. FaZe actually has 5 eliminations, so that's a good start for them. And MEC and VPE as well with 4 eliminations each. But all the while, Alter Ego Aries with Astrum Deus. This is gonna be interesting. They're in the same compound, and so there's a huge chance that we're gonna be seeing an engagement really soon. But real quick, that map was kind of interesting. Of course, we did notice that there's a lot of teams that chose not to go towards the northeastern part of the map. And so with that, once again, going back to AD and AE, there's Peter up in the building. AE, there's two players trying to push in, and of course, Peter's trying to push them back, of course, obviously. And Krypton, um, finding that right angle to try to shoot Peter off. There's some throwables coming in, and there's probably smoke bombs coming in as well. But all the while, we're not seeing anything pop up on the kill feed, so I guess we're just gonna be waiting for something to happen.
Waiting, and definitely with 12 teams remaining, still heading on to the 6 minutes as well. So again, we can't really expect a lot of engagements that will happen. I mean, that only a while ago though. So for now, for now, definitely these teams are just trying their best to get a lot of those points necessary, and if done right, even well, you know what? At this point, this is just going to be the do or die moment, especially for the top four teams that will be trying their best to hold on to that number one spot, and maybe even some will try to claim them. But again, it really matters on how the players will position themselves later on, especially in a map like Miramar. It's just it's crucial for me because you know what, a lot of mountain ranges, a lot of areas for coverage, but again, also considering the amount, the mentality of these players, that they have to be very much careful.
Yeah, and that's no kidding, especially since this is the last map for a lot of for actually all of these teams to kind of get their last points to solidify themselves in the leaderboards. So for the teams that need this map and to place themselves in at least top 5, then this is going to be a very important map. They have to go ahead and play really safe. But for those teams that know their placement with the leaderboards and probably like, you know what, let's just have fun at this rate. And so it's going to be different perspectives depending on which team you're looking at. And right now we're at the perspective on Astrum Diaz. And Astrum Diaz, there's still Alter Ego out in the distance. I bet they know, they have information that the other team is there. It's just that they're not choosing to get a disengagement. And all the while, we're seeing BTR Academy. There's MEC at the distance. That's Snape up and about, trying to scope out anything, any kind of movement from a distance. And of course, MEC is also over there, and they managed to get control over that compound. So let's see if BTR will try to get this engagement in. And of course, Clue Esports, they're going to be rotating into the area, trying to see if they can find a good place to kind of set up some good place. But Hasby is getting shot at, so that's just giving an idea that number 3 of RRQ, that's Hands for Ryu. Yeah, that's crazy. They actually shoot that car down, gets a knockoff on the side of glue. And so with that, Peko will be trying to get that confirmation as well. Let's see what's gonna happen at this rate.
And now that the teams once again are just trying to get as much points as they can in order for them to get the top place. We have here our map, which again, they're just forcing these players at the southern part of the map, and you know what? They're just trying their best to at least make it out alive. A couple of sprays, hoping to get them down, but I think that's just not gonna be enough. And you know what? They're pretty much far away, so you can't really do a lot of that later on because you need a lot of you need good scopes in order to execute their plans perfectly.
Yeah, and that it's all in the execution, especially for the teams that need those points. And right now, we're just taking a look at how the leaderboards are faring. I mean, there's MEC and VP still up and about, and we saw one person getting knocked down. And on the other hand, Glue Squad Esports, they're getting eaten up by that circle. And once again, I mean, that circle is going to close in towards the southwestern side of this map. And it's a good thing that there's only a little bit of water inside of that circle. But taking a look at the eastern part of that circle, there's going to be several teams that could potentially be gate kept at this rate, especially with Vampire Esports kind of being the farthest out team that could possibly, shoot down the players trying to get into that circle. But speaking of which, Claw Esports, they're still up here. The spot AD gets a barrel out and confirmed, and of course the rest of the team of Claw, they're trying to see if they can find any other player from the side of AD. They spot movement at a distance. That's Anne trying to get some bullets in, trying to connect that damage, but unfortunately Alter Ego, they're gonna be getting away with their cars, so this is gonna be a repositioning of for the side of Alter Ego. Let's see what's gonna happen between them and AD, and as well as another team, a third party. Of course, Krypton gets that knock and that confirmation as well.
Yep, back into the game right here. Alter Ego also looking for more kills. Krypton will find one. All Astrum Deus being eliminated right here. 5 teams already gone. And now we're down to the last 11 teams that will be battling it out right here. Claw Esports on the other hand will find one that's gonna be Rosemary from Alter Ego, and he tries to confirm that kill. A few miss from those shotgun shots, but here not. He just uses his rifle to end and finally put a bullet to that head and make sure that they got those kills. On the other hand, Johan will try to throw that Molotov. Hopefully, it will get that Alter Ego member out of that area. But Krypton also trying to fight back, goes into her position, and it's just gonna be it from here. Do or die moment from Alter Ego for them to take Claw Esports. And if they could win this one, then they could definitely be able to move up the leaderboards. For now, currently, once again, Vampire Esports and MEC are leading.
And Claw Esports, last we saw the leaderboards, they're doing really well. So, crossing my fingers, especially for the fans out there of Claw Esports, that they'll do well. But on the other hand, VPE, they're popping off as well. They're getting a bunch of eliminations off cam, but of course, we're still worrying about Alter Ego and Claw, especially over here. They've been up and about since a while ago, but right now it's AE. They still have 3 players on the roster. Grenades out, Krypton. One good shot, they could take down 2 players from Claw. Unfortunately, the damage doesn't connect, but of course, there's gonna be a few more grenades coming in for sure. So with that, Claw definitely knows that there's danger up in the building, and they're gonna be bombarded sooner or later if they don't move about. And Alpha gets taken down, gets knocked down, and that's one from the side of Alter Ego Ares. But the question is, will that stop them from taking down Claw Esports? That's something that we're gonna be watching out for.
Right here, Vampire Esports Tony will find one and will actually confirm this one, but Krypton will fall down. Still trying his best to fight. Claw Esports, on the other hand, are I think going in to clear them up and finally put an end to the streak of Alter Ego. On the other hand, Claw Esports are also getting downed by a different team, a third party that's gonna be E Arena, trying to put an end to this one. Claw Esports going in. He's just gonna be charging to this one while his teammate was reviving, but he finds one, and Johan will fall down. On the other hand, the danger zone will slowly be chipping away their health. E Arena joins in the fun and will try to be the third team to actually clean this place and maybe try to eliminate those two teams. Tony K, on the other hand, would be eliminated from Vampire Esports. Krypton, again, being down by that grenade. And E Arena are, I think, really just slowly coming into this place and cleaning them.
Yeah, Alter Ego holding their ground on this building, and EA is trying to contest that. They're moving up, and of course, they do have the numbers advantage. So I'm a little bit worried for Alter Ego, especially since they still have to reset. But all the while, EA they didn't have the chance. There was just a few seconds left before AE would have been in trouble. Joker sidestepping and manages to wipe out AE, unfortunately for their side. But on the other hand, E Arena, they're up 6 eliminations. Tourniquet needs that revive, but I think they can manage to to get that revive and then get away into the safe zone. Actually, the safe zone is 1.3 kilometers away. So I don't know what's gonna happen at this rate, but they'll have to get a move on if they want to stay alive.
Definitely, and with this in mind, the circle is, I think, getting smaller as well, and in just a few moments it will restrict even more. And with this in mind, again, most, I think, half only of the teams are inside this place, inside the circle, and I think the airdrop will be in the favor of the Bigatron Academy. Boom, on the other hand, are at the southern part of the circle. If they will move forward, then they will have to face Todak Esports. Claw Esports also with the last member. I think he's just waiting for these enemies to to get away, to really go away and heal himself while waiting for them. I think the arena, however, is not done, and I think they're waiting for the last member. I'm not sure.
Yeah, they're not getting away, so they know that someone from Claw is still alive. And so with that, NC2 spot and the last person standing on Claw, Joker, trying to see if they can get another position in. They're trying to surround Anne, and of course, they're going to be chasing her down all around this map. And so with that, I think it's actually getting away really good. Claw Esports is still alive until now. NC2 finally puts a nail on their coffin, and with that, Claw falls down as the ninth team in this final map.
Eight teams remain, 16 minutes into the game. And with this one, just a few more. Todak still looking for those enemies. And with this, look at this. He's scoping, but you're at the different direction. But I think you're behind you. I think you have to scope behind you. That's where you will find your targets right there. But oh, actually, nope. A little bit more to your left. It's like I'm coaching him right here. But really, at this point, Todak are also just not risking everything since this is gonna be the last game. Globlog, on the other hand, they're still alive with 3 players, but what they should really do at this point is to get a lot of points before I forgot which team was currently trying to surpass them. But you know what? You have to really just try your best to get a lot of those points to hold on to that number one spot. Firen from Sem9, of course, looking for targets as well, but you know what? The circle is still quite big, so we can't really expect a lot of fights to commence.
Yeah, but I really hope it happens nonetheless. And with that, RRQ and Todak are in this hill and they're out in the open. So let's just hope that they're gonna be running into each other. But once again, they're still outside of that circle, outside of that play zone. So a lot of these teams they'll have to move and rotate into the area. That goes the same with Glue. We see them out in the distance from the perspective of RRQ. And on the other hand, I think inside of this compound, Blue is in a little bit of a trouble. RRQ taking down one after the other, putting some bullets against their players. And we're already seeing in the kill feed, there's one knock on the side of Glue. And so they're down to 2 healthy players. On the other hand, RRQ still has their full roster up and about. I think that's the finisher for the side of Glue. Hasby falls to the Molotov, and with that, the rest of their team as well. We're down to 7 teams, or 17, now 18 minutes into this final map.
Now 7 teams remain. Now still, RQ on the other hand, just waiting. But look at here, E Arena. I think they're gonna be trying to get this one down, and they do find Boom down. And I think they're gonna be waiting for the rest of the members. 30K will be the one to put an end to the to one of the members of Boom. And right here, Yummy finds one member from E Arena and they're trying to fight back. But the grenade being thrown from the side of E Arena, hoping to get him down. Oh, the grenade being replied as well. But oh, Yummy finds one. Eventually lands the grenade and dodges the buggy. And now still manages to find one before he falls down. And that's just gonna be it. Yummy still will fight back. NC2, however, from E Arena would be able to put an end to him. Tourniquet also going down. Boom joins into the fight. Todak also will find a kill for this own. It's just gonna be a three-team match right here. Now that Nine will find one, that's gonna be NC2 going down from E Arena. Scam following up as well from Todak. And right here, they're just gunning him down, connecting those bullets, finding that elimination, trying to dodge those bullets with a shotgun in hand, hoping to get that down. Joker will fall down, Sakura as well. And I think we have seen the elimination for Team E Arena. Yummy, on the other hand, with that grenade elimination, gets him down.
And fire. And speaking of throwables, I think they're trying to spot out. They're trying to scope out the players from MEC from a distance. And so with that, Sam9 attempts to connect some bullets, and of course they really do have to go ahead and take some risks, especially since Sam9 still has 0 eliminations on this final map. So there's a lot of pressure. I mean, they're still alive and they already have some guaranteed placement points, at least 1 point. But still, it wouldn't hurt to try to get some more eliminations in the bag before this game ends. And so we've just crossed 20-minute mark. RRQ out in the open tries to scout out any possible movement from a distance, and they do need a lot of those points. We're taking a look at the mini map. Of course, it's more big than the camera, but yeah, there's BTR. They've split up. There's one player nearby RRQ, and the rest of BTR is nearby. I believe that was Todak towards the south, and one player from I mean the last player of the purple team. Yep, that's actually Boom. Boom, I believe that. Yep, they're all alone. And it's Boom, and they're all alone. I believe they only have 2 eliminations from this map, and so all they can really hope for right now is some placement points.
And with that in mind, 6 teams already. We're already heading off course to the 21st minute, and with Todak already scoping in, hoping to, or just waiting for those heads to pop out before he can take them down. But I think we're just gonna be waiting on that one. Nothing major will happen unless Nine will find that kill, and they're trying to fight back. Oh, he gets a shot in, hoping to get another one in. But again, these last 6 teams are trying to at least make a name for themselves. Sam9, I remember Sam9 currently holding one of the top 4 spots. So if they make this one out alive with a chicken dinner and a lot of those skills, then definitely they can climb back to the leaderboards, to the ladder. RRQ, on the other hand, with MEC currently with 4 points for their team.
Yeah, and so all that's left to do now is watch what the last 18 players, what the last 6 teams will do. Real, they spot RRQ at the distance, trying to get those sprays in, but bullets won't connect just yet. But we'll know sooner or later once their names pop up on the kill feed. RRQ with their vehicles out, Kodak nearby as well. See if there's anything that's gonna happen. Pekko is gonna be falling, getting knocked down, but on the other hand, Pekko will also be getting revenge killed by RRQ. With that, Fosryu trying to get some other players from Todak down as well. 9 gets a vehicle knockdown. Will that be a finisher? That's a question. Fosryu, grenades out. Let's see if that's gonna be any damage at that rate. Chance for Ryu. Spots a player at the distance, but they're still outside of the play zone. So they're gonna get moving if they don't want to get pressured by the blue zone. But all the while, I think this is gonna be a little bit interesting. BTR out in the open field, trying to scout out some kills as well. And of course, SM9 once again, still 0 eliminations, hoping to get their first.
Now with 6 teams still up and running, Joe. That's Sturry that's actually being eliminated, and that would mark the end for Boom Esports. Now down to the last 5 teams, and definitely, you know what? From this point forward, they're trying to fight back. RRQ still shooting those bullets. Todak trying to avoid them through the smoke, and they seem to have done it pretty well. But for Hans, He has been spotted, not been hit, but he goes in for the shots. And those shotgun chick secures everything. Nine will fall down. Todak suffering a lot of those damages, really. And I think Todak is down to the last member, if I'm not mistaken. But the grenade, hoping to get him down. A few more. And actually still makes it out alive with a very small health remaining. And Cam will go down. However, one member from Todak would also be up. Nine, however, would be finally confirmed dead for this one. Mazal, on the other hand, from MEC would also go down, and one member from RRQ would go down. It's just going to be up to Hans to win this all for his team. But Todak Peko would also be eliminated from the danger zone, now down to the last four teams. Sub9 still currently up with four members remaining. Bigatron Academy still with three members. And now the grenade following up, Real 77 will be eliminated. And still that would be going for the side of Bigatron Academy.
Yeah, the play zones making a massacre right now, one after the other. Their players, trade players falling to that blue zone. But all the while, we're taking a look at Sem9 right now. They have the full roster and they have the best prospects of winning this winner chicken dinner right now. But BTR, they still have three players standing, and all the while, RRQ and Todak. No, RRQ has two players and Todak has one. Byron trying to fire some sprays. Actually, Todak got eliminated just now. So with that, it's down to RQ with their last player trying to get their last kill at least. It's not gonna be easy, especially for the last player of RQ going against BTR and going against Sem9 at this point. It's like two giants going against each other, and the RRQ, their last lone member, still standing. But this is gonna be interesting. Stage 7 of the circle, a few seconds before that blue zone closes in, and BTR, Sem9, they're still alive, and they are trying to play their cards very, very safely.
Yep, three teams once again. Sem9 still up, RQ down to the last member, could be joining this fight, but nope, that would not be it, as now he is eliminated down to the last two teams. Sem9 with four members, and BTR, Bigatron Academy, with three members remaining. We're gonna be seeing the conclusion of this tournament, the last match for these for this 2-day tournament right here. And Bigatron Academy uses the tractor to his advantage, tries to dodge those bullets, and he finds a kill down. Sem9 on the other hand will find one, but Vox still replying with taking Trexie down, and they're just gonna be chasing each other. The grenade, hoping to get them down, being sprayed through that smoke, but that's just gonna be it. A winner chicken dinner to Sem9.
Sem9 will be the last winner chicken dinner winner for this tournament, and that's absolutely insane. And actually, the most exciting part is seeing that final leaderboard. I'm sure everyone, the viewers, the teams, the players, and of course us casters, are very excited to see Sam joining us. So what's up, Sam? Why are you here?
Yeah, it's really fun seeing how the players play. But this is it, guys, for the after game. Again and again, congrats for. I'm not really sure about that. But
Someone's
yeah.
getting fired.
Someone's getting
fired,
fired. No,
man.
we're just kidding. We're just playing with the viewers indeed. But again and again, congrats, guys, for Sem9 Esports from Malaysia getting that winner chicken dinner. And of course, I'm not getting fired. But yeah, this is it. The winner chicken dinner team stats indeed. Dippy, Trexie, Kenny, and Firen. 2-2-1-1. I think they compile about 6 elimination. Not bad for the last game, but yeah, I hope if they play consistently, they can do better. Damage, actually, they are giving many team contribution, but I don't know about Trexie. He got 2 eliminations by 68 damage. That's kind of cool, but yeah, let's see the head-to-head, Annie.
Yeah, the head-to-head over here, Sem9 versus Bigatron Academy by Vitality. Throws used 26 on the side of Sem9, 17 on BTR. And eliminations is actually equal. They both have 6. But here, placement points, of course, Sem9 with the chicken dinner has 10. Vitality having 6. And the total points, 16 on the side of Sem9 and 12 on the side of Bigatron Academy. So,
Yeah.
there's a huge difference between these two teams, especially on the stats. And of course, we're gonna be looking at that match summary as well. 55 eliminations, 56 knockouts, 4,359 total healings, 2 grenade eliminations, 38 assists, and a 1 lone vehicle elimination for our final match for this tournament. So I mean, there was a bunch of really interesting battles to be had, but this is the game's MVP, Mike.
Yeah, definitely our MVP for this match is gonna be Tony with 5 eliminations from Vampire Esports. Actually, 859 damage, 2 grenades being thrown, and 4 knockouts with 1 assist. And really, the damage with 859 damage with only 2 grenade really speaks a lot about Tony, that he is really good at using guns and especially fighting these enemies. We have seen him play definitely in clutch, even in clutch situations. But yeah, here we have to be followed with our top four players, which is gonna be Sakura with 309 damage and 4 eliminations, 3 eliminations and 397 damage from Reizi, and Amazal with 3 eliminations and
Yeah,
688 damage. And yeah, there we have it.
yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
Amazal. Quite catchy, isn't it?
yeah,
But
Mazal
Yeah.
yeah.
amazing.
But yeah, let's see the overall. No, no. Before we see the overall rankings, this is the last match, guys. We're saying thank you for all of you that has watched this, and this is today's matches. Match one is conquered by Roy. Match two is conquered by Sem9. Match three is conquered by Mech. And match 4 is conquered by Astrum This Esports. Match 5 by VPE. And again, closing the day, the chicken dinner is gotten by Team Sem9. But guys, again and again, what do you think of the overall rankings? We're not gonna announce it now. We're gonna wait a little because we're gonna wait for the confirmation from the admins. But yeah, who do you think is gonna be the champions?
Yeah. My
How about you, Annie?
my memory is horrible, but I wonder if Glue managed to keep their number one spot. That's a question right now.
Yeah.
And also Claw, they're also number two, but I don't know if they managed to, overtake them. Maybe my bet is on Sem9, but I could be wrong. But how about you, Mike?
Yeah, but
Well, I think I'm rooting for some night with all their performance. Um, maybe yeah, maybe Global has actually managed to hold on to that spot, but it was a little bit of a tight thing to guess because during the last match we didn't really see a lot of that Global action. So maybe a team, I forgot there was a team that was trying to catch up to them. So I think it is just gonna be that team that's gonna surpass them. How about you, Sam? I
That
mean, Sam
team.
definitely knows.
yeah, I
I think
definitely
Sam definitely
knows.
knows.
But yeah, actually,
This
I'm
is
asking you
unfair.
that because I'm gonna show the champions without showing the overall rankings percent. This is it, our champions of the day. Congrats for Team Glue Blue from the community,
Ooh.
from the underdogs.
Whoa!
Glue is getting the winner, not the winner. He is getting the champions with 93 total points, and I guess this is a really nice thing for them to see, for them to have before the PMSL summer in 2025.
I mean, that's crazy. What did you say their lore was? Is this a new team, Sam?
Yeah, so basically Glue is a community team. So basically they're playing from PMNC. They got the PMSL, and then yeah, for now on they're playing really well because they are a team made long ago. So you don't know them. Like maybe not all of maybe in Indonesia everybody knows them, but from overseas not much knows them. But again and again indeed, you know that they are really giving their best, and yeah, they got the winner chicken dinner, and of course, no, I mean they got the champions. My bad, guys. But again, this is it. The overall rankings is gonna be shown soon, but yeah, this is it. Overall rankings. But remember, guys, these points can change. These points haven't got the deduction. But let me speak in Indo. Poin ini belum fix ya teman-teman ya. Poinnya belum fix dan juga poinnya ini masih bisa berubah-ubah. Jadi kalau mau komplain silahkan jangan komplain di sini, komplainnya di IG Events. Jadi nanti kalian bisa cari dulu, kalian bisa follow dulu. Jadi nanti biar kalian bisa dapat follow up-nya karena ini masih dikalkulasikan, tapi udah pasti juaranya ditetapkan oleh Glue. But again and again, guys, this is the overall rankings. Points may have changed because there's deduction. But yeah, if you want to see the finalized version with all the teams, penalty, and details, you can go to Ren Events official Instagram to check it out.
Yeah, and I know the topic of deductions is quite a sensitive topic, especially for some of these teams. And of course, we are gonna move on to the rest of the stats. FMVP is gonna be Jen Foss with 26 eliminations, 3,853 damage, 22 knockouts, 47 throws, and 2.17 on the KDA ratio. So pretty impressive. This guy's from RRQ, and the rest of the top three players. Number two goes to Alva with 21 eliminations and 969 damage with knocks of 23. And of course, number three does go to Jukai with 20 eliminations, 3,663 damage and knocks of 19. A little bit sus in the damage of Alva now that I think about it. But you know what? And the important thing is these are your top three players, and for a good reason too. We keep seeing these guys on the kill feed again and again towards the 12 maps that just happened over here. So, Sam, is there anything else that we're gonna be seeing in the assets after this?
No, you're gonna see the ending credits indeed. But yeah, again and again, I'm let me close this event because yeah, guys, we are really grateful to have all of you from Indonesia, from Malaysia, from Thailand, everybody just supporting here and there. But again and again, congrats to Glue Blook or Glue Esports for getting that champions. But again and again, this is actually a third-party official event. So again and again, we are thanking everybody from the PUBG Mobile Esports ID and many of the other manpowers going in here from every parts of the world, because again guys, we are an international this is an international event now, see. But yeah, we are gonna have more event actually, and like we are gonna have one more season, and that's on PMSL 4. So I think this will be a regular event with every PMSL coming up. We're gonna do PUBG Mobile Sudden Invitational Battle. But Annie and Moik, what do you think? What are your words for today?
Yeah, once again, you said it. Thank you so much to everyone involved in this tournament, to the back end and the organizers, as well as PUBG for sponsoring. I don't know, sponsoring. This is an official
Supporting.
event, so basically supporting this event. And of course, it's Sam and the rest of the the back end production. Thank you so much, and to Mike to forecasting alongside with me for these 2 days. And of course, to the players and to the teams and everyone involved with the teams. Thank you so much for participating, and of course for the loyal viewers. At one point, I saw like 3,000 viewers, so that's absolutely crazy. Thank you so much for tuning in. And I think I said my thanks. And Mike, do you have anything else to add?
I mean, definitely. I think most of what I'm about to say was, Anne has already said it. But you know what? Thank you guys once again, and definitely, of course, I love the crowd, love the audience, and I hope I'll be seeing you guys once again. And yeah, I mean, it has been a fun experience. Thank you so much, and of course, thank you for Red Evans Production. Again, a very, very big thanks, and of course, thank you to our admins right here with Sam as well. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. But again and again, let me close it. Thank you everyone from PUBG Mobile Esports ID, and of course from Mighty Organizer, and last but not least, Level Up ID, the esports media you can trust. But yeah, we are at the end. We are at the verge of the event. We are gonna sleep. We are gonna take some rest. But guys, thank you for watching, and we will see you in the next season. And yeah, guys, just a hint. The next seasons are gonna go on really soon, and community team even can fill the slots even more. But yeah, this is guys our last match of the day, the last event of this month, and we will see you really soon at the second season. And bye bye.